me in the corner. It's fine.
No, it's not dead yet. We need to kill him here.
I got it.
Yeah. I'm alive. Masquerade.
Take faster, take
Thank you as well. I have a root here.
I slow, what's that?
Yeah. Stuck.
I'm living shrine. I'm useless.
Yeah, that's good.
He has no E? Oh, yeah.
I don't have anything. Nice. Keep pushing here.
I'm basing.
Is that pushing? Do you
We
go?
go
We go core.
Go. No.
No, we don't see
In
they are
case
back.
he's not. Okay, they're back.
You only have to shoot like this and then.
We can go for a DK now.
Zasada's alone on bottom. We could turn on these. Okay.
Tasada is alone.
Oh yeah, Tassa is
Yeah,
alone.
go Tass.
They want to turn.
They have friends. No, wait,
Oh,
is he,
maybe only Tracer is
I
back.
can sell back with puck. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
is he
He's
still
alone,
here?
He's alone.
Can kill him, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm boring the rest. Malf, go Malf,
Yeah.
Malf.
Okay.
Care the Twilight Dream. I'm
Yeah,
on
go
Deathwing. Care the Twilight Dream.
Can stun
Yeah,
here.
thanks.
Top 7 side is it?
2 seconds combo.
Just
Go
kill Deathwing, Carefear. Don't stack for
I
fire.
silence Mark. Stun.
Yeah, stun.
Nice.
I'm fine.
Go core.
Okay, I guess.
I might need help. after.
Still.
Can stun. Tracer.
She's dead.
Going core. Ah, nice.
Okay, bunker out. We still have...
that's big.
Wait out bunker.
You should just ball. You should just ball. Okay,
think-
I will ball now. On the mount.
I retire.
Oh, Zelia. Yeah. He's Zelia. Nice. I'm trying to live.
Sven. Just
Rush.
Savannah's one side.
Finish it though.
Nice.
I'm stunned.
We can maybe go. Keep going.
Sven
I'm
next.
body blocking.
Coming.
Sven.
I'm coming
Sven.
around.
Kill Sven.
We kill him.
I'm stunned.
We're
I have
pouring
kill
right
one. Okay.
Go
we-
top.
we-
Go top. Come.
Go top.
We have a million catapults. We win.
Yeah. Just don't let him push, but it's fine, I think.
GG.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oi! Oh, it's enormous.
Where's
Medi?
Probably on me.
Go on, Stukov on the back.
Yeah.
Medi is super zoned and dying.
got him.
Look up his head.
I'm trying to pepper around. I'm all
I
out.
punched it.
Medi with no shield.
I have plenty of shield.
Diva.
Trying to live. Stukov chasing me though.
Careful, he's off, yeah.
Still below.
Go
E on
up, yeah.
her? I will miss my E probably. Nice. Wait, can we end actually? If we kill him, we end.
Do we
Still
end?
can't do anything.
They,
Yeah. If we get close.
We have 1 HP.
Yeah, but Sonya solo ends with Beatles.
Care the.
I have ultimate soon. Just tank
Wait,
the beatles.
wait my CC and then we kill.
We get a
I
globe
even
now.
have Cocoon.
No, we don't.
Just go for core.
Yeah, I'm hitting the.
Yeah. Let's ignore him
I
though.
have ultimate now.
There's a globe. I'm
Right-
really late.
Right wing
They're on
TP.
it.
Okay.
Yo, hello chat. What's up everyone? How's it going? Welcome. The patch is live. Wait, let me show you. Here we have some new new old artwork. There's like, I think there's stuff in the collection. Like a new bundle. Different bundle basically. You can buy the golden cock for 30k gold. And we have the brawl mode is back. Actually, yeah, its own tab. And there's no custom map anymore. So if you, for the old brawl and for the new one neither. So you cannot host it anymore. Which I think is a bit sad, but so this one says 18 days left, so I assume it will rotate within 18 days. That's quite interesting. And yeah, for the content tonight, We are casting together with Transparent. Let me call him actually. I think he wanted to do a sound check maybe. We will cast some Heroeslounge matches. Nexus Rumble, I think it's called. Let's see if he picks up. Hello?
Hello, Hasu. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Is the sound fine like this?
Pardon?
Is the sound fine like this?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
we're
good.
all good. I've got a lovely old picture of you on the Heroeslounge stream coming up. So we've got that coming too. This is going to be interesting. This is the Nexus Rumble. Hasu.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Nexus Rumble? Have you ever seen the Nexus Rumble?
I don't think so. No. Check me in. What's going on there exactly?
Okay, I'm gonna push this live on the Heroeslounge channel, and then I will tell you all about it. So, Hasu, in the Nexus Rumble, we have got 4 games tonight. Well, 4 maps, I should say. We've got 2 games, and they're 2 best of 2s. So that's sort of the interesting part. We're doing best of 2s, and we have a split map pool down the middle. So there's 5 map pool, two map pools with 5 maps in each. And so we're going to have a nice varied night of 4 different maps to cast.
That sounds very good to me, actually.
So it just means that we don't get Infernal Shrines twice in a row.
I see, yeah.
2 matches. But, you know, 4 whole maps. Are there any maps of your favorite that you want to see tonight?
Oh, I love Towers of Doom. That's that would be my favorite, but I'm up for anything, honestly.
Well, you are in luck because our first map today is Towers of Doom. So in the Nexus Rumble, we also have an upper Rumble, which is our sort of higher level players, and our lower Rumble, which is sort of the lower players. And we usually cast the lower Rumble first. And then afterwards, we get to see what the high level players, or the higher level players, I should say, are kicking around in. And it just means that we get a very varied draft as well. Like, Blaze doesn't happen at all in that first.
Nah, you gotta be kidding me.
Like,
there has to be a Blaze.
You'll not see Blaze, you'll not see Hogger even thought about.
Okay. Well, maybe we get to see some Asmodan or Keltas or something then, huh?
Potentially. Kelthas is very common, and for the teams that I've picked for the second game as well, we could well see some Kelthas. I will put it that way, and maybe some Pyroblast.
Okay.
From what I've heard of this player.
Is it in the Heroeslounge channel, or where do you guys meet up?
In the Heroeslounge channel. Yeah. So I'll give a little wave to you.
Oh yeah.
Bring you in.
Perfect.
So yeah, we have got ourselves. Oh, I've got to announce everything as well everywhere. I've completely lost my whole train of thought.
No, all good. Take your time. Take your time.
Oh, there's this. So the Rumble closes. Sign-ups close at 7 o'clock in European time, and then throughout the whole hour, I'm usually doing the matchmaking and getting everything ready for the stream, and we have a grand old time.
Wait, this guy is called Blaze. Look at him.
We'll see if if they.
I mean, we see Blaze either way. If he picks it or not, it's a different debate. But the player is in.
And not only that, is that we've got a patch today, so who knows if that will change anything.
Yes. I mean, Joanna is definitely weaker, quite a bit actually. So.
Yeah. But do you think she'll still see some play today? I think, especially in the lower Rumble, we may well see her.
Oh yeah. I think she's still she's probably still okay. I guess it's maybe debatable if you want to pick her very early though. But you know, it needs always a bit of time before people can figure it out. So I think it's worth trying regardless and see how big the hit is.
Towers of Doom.
Yeah. Well, we're getting into our first draft. Well, thank you, Hasu, for joining us here.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for
gone straight into
me.
a game, which is very punctual. I think we've both experienced a fair share of Heroes of the Storm tournaments that don't start on time.
Oh yeah. I always try to be on time, but you know, my teammates sometimes are not showing up on time either. So yeah, it's difficult to get 10 people, you know, exactly at the same time into a HOTS lobby.
Yeah, and 10 people is a lot to organize, I think.
It is, yeah. There's a Hakaban, that's very meta.
Yeah, so this I think is sort of it's starting to get to that bit where some people do think about the meta, However, I do think a lot of the player picks will be missing something out. Like sometimes Valor just gets completely ignored. Blaze actually banned is a surprise to me.
It's because the other guy, he's called Blaze. They can't allow it, you know? It's too strong of a combo. Gotta ban it.
Yeah. It's like if you see a Murky Main with a name sort of Murky Main in Stormleague, you're like, hang on.
And the portrait,
what's going on?
It's too much. Anubalak, alright.
Is it all a bait?
Lots of front lines banned, actually. So all the supports are in.
Now, a Nubrak ban kind of smells of Cho'Gall. I don't know why it gives me that.
Really?
Essence.
That's a bold call so early in the draft, but I mean, maybe you have a good read here.
I've seen some of these teams before. I know sometimes for the Nexus Rumble, because it's a little bit more of a casual tournament, it's every Monday. We just sort of, you pick up when you want to play. You're not having to do it every week. You do, of course, have the chance to flex a little bit of those muscles that you wouldn't pick in those tournaments that you really sort of care about and you really want to push through. So it's a case of, do I go for the Cho'Gall here? Do I try it out in a sort of slightly competitive atmosphere where I feel comfortable with it? But we'll wait and see. Brightwing's been picked up.
Brightwing is very standard, I'd say. Sylvanas Uther is, I mean, that's an okay opening as well. Sylvanas is very, very powerful. So far, so good.
That control of the bot lane is still a priority, and it gets very sort of drilled in to us in sort of the competitive scene. You know, even in the lower divisions, you do get that thought of, I'm gonna pick Sylvanas, gonna make sure that we get this bot lane controlled, and that's just where we stay. And it's the adaptation from that sometimes doesn't happen in the lower divisions, but here we're seeing Muradin and Sonya.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think in the lower MMR segment, people don't like Towers of Doom too much, actually, from what I heard. Like it's too snowbally, or they put too much focus on bot lane. I mean, it is very important to control bot lane, but that's the beauty of the map. Like, if you lose your bot fort, but you kill their top fort, and you know the shots are still equal from each altar. But yeah, You could be right. Maybe with the Sylvanas they will try to hard push bot. And let's see, they banned Falstad, so it's not gonna be double global. Like Brightwing will be the only one actually, because Darka's also gone.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna see an ETC stage dive, but the new Zul'jin, brand new Zul'jin, banned out here.
Brand new.
I was warned that he's, you know, potentially pickable, potentially something that can be considered now.
But I think it's a slight nerf overall, no? What happened to him, I think. But
it's an ARAM nerf, that's for sure.
That's what, yeah, 100%, yeah. Let's see, alright. And oh no, Stitches, that's yeah, my personal nightmare of every Stormleague game, if someone picks Stitches.
So that's where the Anubrank ban makes sense now.
Yeah.
It's that whole thing of, don't want to get the Gorge taken away from you by the Cocoon. Also didn't want the Gust potentially to push people around, or just that global advantage, I suppose. But there's a Kel'Thas, as you called it out earlier.
And
Vala has made it.
Okay. Let's see what the Medivh, oi. Full abduct here with the Stitches. In before they go Bile. Bile and Polymorph, actually, maybe. Could see something like that as well.
I mean, they've got the Uther sort of coming in here with a little bit of the stun to follow up. Not something you usually see, although it's there for the follow up. It's hard to predict which way this could go, Hazu. You never really know at this level.
Yeah, I didn't check the profile, so I'm not quite aware what the ranks are, honestly.
I'm trying to give you some sort of semblance. I think these teams go. I think there might be mainly from Platinum down to a couple of Silver players, I want to say, in the teams we're seeing right now.
Okay.
But we'll have to work out as we go with that. But I think the team in blue definitely do look pretty good at times, especially when they've got this Medivh player to join in with them.
Yeah, Medivh is... let me see. Actually, Kel'Thas is quite interesting into Medivh because of his... you know, he's one of the very few range carries that has a stun in his basic abilities. So if you take a portal and Kel'Thas is ready, then you get stunned, you know. And if several people take the portal, he does have the capability of stunning 3 people at the same time for quite a long time, so can be very dangerous actually. Gotta respect that.
It's going to be hard to know sort of exactly how much control these teams have, though. I think Leap Sonya as well, potentially to come out, but we do see block at level 1 with her. So that, I mean, so often that is not the Leap talent. You know, you're going for that slam, getting the damage, getting the instant burst. But maybe they just want to survive with a little bit of a spin to win, maybe. As we see a big hook, big stun already, and Valor is in a lot of danger.
It's the stun on the Medivh though, but yeah, not enough damage. And Valor survived. Good peel on the way out.
Yeah, all those resources committed though, and who is going to win this battle of the bot lane? You know, the Valor and Kel'Thas do have an easy time clearing and trying to get some push. The threat of Stitches is...
Oh, are they gonna play 4v4 bot and then the offlanes just double soak? Is that how they that's maybe what they will do, right?
I mean, that is what will happen.
Okay. I was wondering, maybe they just stay here and have a fair 4v4. All right.
This is how it goes, you know, when you've been given to you. But a first blood goes over to the blue team.
Another good hook.
Yeah, already happening pre-13 as well.
Yeah, definitely. That's the problem, you know. If you are in vision of each other, then you give Stitches an angle to hook you. Muradin was pretty far away when Vala got hooked. Also couldn't pick up the globe. Kel'Thas didn't go for the... How's it called? The Flame Strike talent on one. He did actually go globes instead. Convection, right? Is how it's called, I think.
But I think sometimes sort of the people who sign up for this are obviously, you know, they're passionate about the game and they do read a lot of the guides. So they are sort of saying, right, globes is definitely the way and I can get a few globes. G-Proc are looking to get a little bit of damage. But whether they can find themselves in the right position. Stitch is here very far forward, having to pop his trait just to get away.
And Leoric was here, so it was a 5v4. But they couldn't really get anything done. They did hook the Brightwing, but it was kind of melee hook, no follow-up. Sylvanas might be able to push in the easy camp here, if they stay with her on bottom.
Looking very good. Kel'Thas is a long way away. They went back to the Hall of Storms to get mana, but it's going to cost them potentially this front wall.
And it's still only at 50% mana, by the way. So it's gonna... Kel'Thas is very mana hungry, especially if you don't get the globes. Like we can see, it's already almost again. Oh no, another hook!
Just non-stop hitting these hooks, but we are seeing damage now returned on Sylvanas. Uther's ran out of cooldowns, it seems, for the time being.
Sonya on top is in trouble, by the way. Okay, she made it out. Very low, has to tap. Leoric seems to bully her a bit.
Yeah,
winning the... Hold up! Oh.
Kill down to the bottom. Medivh loses those stacks. Medivh's not here to get stacks, Hasu. They are here to get Stitches out at level 10.
He was very greedy, though. Landing between 3 heroes, and 2 of them have a stun. Brightwing has point and click even, you know? I mean, maybe Brightwing doesn't click on you, but the odds are kind of high.
You have them still in this duel down in the bottom lane.
Nice interrupt.
Getting hooked out of the heal. And Kel'Thas finally arrives with a little bit of mana, and it's enough to take Sylvanas down. Uther looks to be next. The portal comes out, but he is now in ghost form.
Very clean by Kel'Thas, landing the stun and putting the bomb. Therefore getting the kill. Another hook, but no follow-up. Muradin is fine. And they can actually push the wall a little bit if they want to. They have a minion wave.
Yeah, and this is the decision they've got to make. They are trying to do it, and they've now made the right decision, and they're looking for it.
Thing is, they are low on mana, so I think now we back off and we get hooked.
Every time. And the Brightwing even goes down to basically just tower damage and minions.
Kel'Thas got the globe, though. Noble sacrifice. He went for the globe. He died for it, but he got it.
As I tell you now, that Kel'Thas shield later on, it will come online just at the right moment, and that globe will be absolutely worth it.
Yeah, you have to believe. You have to believe. Medivh might be portaling them in here. They have Sylvanas to turn down the fort. But Vala is respecting it, yeah.
Temporary portal location. It comes out, but can they put the pressure on? Doesn't quite seem this time, but
Brightwing should be okay. The fort is the grand prize here. That's what we really want to kill. Medivh, he gets stunned! Gets the shield, but should go down, because obviously he used the portal aggressively just before.
Yeah. But they have taken down this bell tower, and now that suddenly opens up the map to blue team to make other decisions should they want it.
Oh, yeah. They did lose Medivh though, so maybe they can reclaim the bot one very quickly, the red team. Because right now there's no defense for the tower, but... yeah, they're walking up.
We've got the Sapper Camp, with another minion wave coming in as well, and although Brightwing's taking an absolute beating from it, they're trying to spread it around a little bit so that healing does get passed between them all. And they are going to take it back just before this objective.
Yeah, it gives a lot of experience as well. Like, they are down to level 10 by roughly half a level, but this helped them a little bit. Sonya is here, Lorik is not, so it's currently 5v4. Good Medivh shield. And the portal can just get in, yeah. Yes.
Going to give them the time. Leoric is arriving. Will they arrive in time? As the hook comes out, the Gorge as well. There won't be a portal available. Waiting Arrow dropped on top as well, and it's a little bit messy here, but we do see the Polybomb, which is going to be a level 20 change potentially later.
It's very strong on 20, yeah. And it's awkward for Sonya now. You're stuck on bot lane, you're not level 10, you kind of lost the fight.
Yeah, and look, the sappers that the blue team have already taken this bell tower down again.
Yeah.
Such low HP.
Well, they might all die here. Sonya is cooked as well. There's no way out for her. And Lorik will claim 5 shots actually, because they waited. They converted the tower before.
Yeah, so definitely Vibe here in the blue. Definitely looking very, very good as they get to this later stages. We've just seen hook hit time after time, and pre-level 13, I feel like every hook is just a practice hook, and post-13 is when they really matter.
Yeah, Stitches is having a good game, for sure. Like, he's landing, as you said, many of these hooks, even on very good targets. Polymorph, Muradin goes down, who went into a Haymaker, by the way.
Yeah, and we do have Leap as well to maybe sort of jump on that target. Is this the Muradin rescue strategy, where they try and jump in when someone gets gorged to Haymaker the Stitches away from the portal?
I think that's kind of what you want to do, yeah, if you go for Haymaker. You can also obviously start the fight, so the Stitches doesn't even get the opportunity, but it's difficult because they lost a lot of map control. So the Stitches team kind of sees everything, and the more vision Stitches has, the more dangerous he gets.
It's quite impressive to see such structure focus here from the blue team, when they do essentially only have Sylvanas and the minions to help take down the structures. Uther and Stitches not doing a lot here overall.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, as you said, they are putting a big focus onto it. And we saw 5 heroes in mid, so you can definitely auto-attack the bottom forward. There's an argument they should have split it a bit differently, the red team, but you might get hooked then, and then you die, and then the deficit is even bigger. No level 13, and double shrine is spawning mid and bottom.
It's definitely a tough decision. We do see Cats going in very far forward once again. Entomb available, but the jump was enough for the Cats on Valor after trying to find Muradin.
Brings her. Wait! She got spit out on the She got spit out on the wrong side. He was slightly too late. Oi, the wailing arrow. Sidestep by everyone, apparently. Haymaker on Lorik. Can they get a kill?
Yeah, this is like 4 versus 5, though, as Kalthus is in the bot lane. D-Shield used on Leoric. Out comes the Polybomb. Oh, the threading the needle with the leap.
That's how my leaps look as well. You split the water, you hit no one.
It's just an imposing presence at that point. They're just trying to make noise.
Kalthus did defend the Seppas on bottom during it, but obviously the Altars can't be contested anymore. Now hook.
Oh, once again, Blink heal.
Clean.
As they are really struggling right now. 120 stacks on Valor. She's only got 1 death as well, so she will be keeping a little bit of attack speed, starting to add up a little bit, and potentially post 16 when you've got some of those additional talents like the Manticore to help with the Valor. Potentially the Giant Slayer from Sonya. They might be able to just put a lot of damage into the Stitches, into the Uther, and see if they can take a couple of kills that way.
Definitely. Big power spikes if they get to 16. And we see they basically just repeat between mid and bottom forward, but this time the red team is actually on time to defend, maybe. Muradin is behind, I like it. He jumps. Can he get the connection? Oh, maybe.
From Uther, stopping it from happening, but it gets it! Uther in a lot of trouble, but the portal is going to be there with a protected.
Yeah, the Medivh shield. And the hook, and the Gorge. And now we don't have the Haymaker. Stitches is running. She can leap out, though. And she does.
Yeah. managed to get out of there. Portal now back down here to bring the blue team to the red. Wailing Arrow comes down
the
with Polybomb. Suddenly spread to almost everybody. The red team looked in danger, but they are out clean.
Yeah, the biggest problem for them is the experience at this point. They're soon down tier 16, right? Half a level only for the blue team to pick up. Sylvanas is maybe in danger? No, makes it out. Ooh, this is spicy footworks. I don't know. Oh, he interrupted the Haymaker. The Muradin, the Uther did. With his little hammer of justice.
Oh,
the bombs.
The living bomb spreads to Sylvanas through the portal. And Medivh's got a lot of apologizing to do there.
Yeah, sure. I think Sylvanas has to apologize for being that deep to begin with, but yeah.
We can all play the blame game at some point when we rewatch our replays. But this teamfight's now getting split, and for the first time in a while, the red team do have a teammate advantage. Now 2 up compared, but we have Gorge onto the Muradin, who may just go down.
Yeah, he should die, I think, if they want to kill him. He has a chance now with the Brightwing Z to get out. Another hook. Kelta sidesteps, and Muradin lives as well.
Yeah. And they got the double channel there.
They did.
Up the points to 24 to 21.
And they're 16. Look at the experience. They made up 2 levels in the last 60 seconds. That's incredible, actually.
Yeah, they've got pretty even XP from the heroes as well. 8 kills to 6 from it. And it's all going to be vital trying to go into the later stages of this game. Oh, Hook narrowly missing here. Portal already used, and the red team now should be fairly confident stepping up.
Lorek went in, entombed the polybomb with the entomb. It's spreading on everyone, actually.
Oh, and then finally the polybomb ends. They're getting damaged eventually on this. Valor is safe from everyone else, but as people explode left, right, and center, we have just Keltas down for the red team, but 3 dead for the blues, and the rest of the red team are trying to hunt down Uther and Stitches.
How did they win that fight, sir? I'm confused, actually. The polybomb looked very good. Leap to Peel. Muradin, he should be good. Turning around on the Stitches. Gets the kill as well. Sonya makes it out. Beautiful.
Incredible commitment here from the red team, and they do get Brightwing out with just a sliver of HP.
Truck driver driving out there with the last blink here.
I mean, that commitment for the Stitches kill, potentially worthwhile. It's another 24 seconds until
definitely. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, the Gorge is greedy there, right? Because you're already outnumbered, and I think he gorged Muradin, so he probably doesn't die. And then the dwarf is angry as well.
Even with the Haymaker rather than the Avatar, this dwarf is certainly very sturdy. But now a 3 altar phase, and I feel like the blue team have been playing these a little bit wiser than reds.
Let's see, Vala is fighting Medivh, and we have a brawl on bottom as well. Vala is actually almost getting solo killed.
Yeah.
Brightwing hook.
Without any DPS down here, it's all down to Sonya to try and bruise up these hefty health bars.
Very chaotic. Sylvanas took the fort, by the way. Brightwing gets hooked again. We still have the...
should win this bottom fight. But Stitches is falling so low just to the giant slammer.
Gets the D shield and survives. And Medivh did actually solo kill Keltas on the top left. I didn't really see it because there were too many fights at once, but he managed. Muradin goes down.
I didn't see it either, Hasu. It's too much going on here. Too much going on everywhere. But the blue team do manage to get a few more shots here, and that's putting the red team down to 10 shots.
Yeah, and they lost 2 heroes during it. Mid fort is very low. Another hook on the Brightwing. Is there a blink heal? No. Polymorph overrides it. And that's a very nasty kill. It's almost 50 seconds for Brightwing. Koshi's back. And they are actually getting close to be lethal here. They're down to 10 HP on the core. Even 6 cap is on the menu. They are also taking the top right now. They will 6 cap them for a little bit.
It definitely feels like it could be a lot going down. I mean, on Towers of Doom, when you get down to about 12 HP, that is when you're starting to be in the danger zone. A double cap and a boss is all they need, and the boss is being claimed with another shot going through just before that bell tower is there.
Yeah, the easy camp on top is technically lethal if they take it and push with it. They need to get all Oh no, wait. Forget what I'm...
not quite. They'd be on 1 HP.
Yeah, 1 HP. 1 HP is all you need, honestly. That's why it's the best map, you know? We've seen many big comebacks on 1 HP. Is this one of them? They gotta work hard.
The problem is they might be on 4 HP, which is 3 too many to have the big comeback.
Yeah, true. And actually, this bell tower will give... Wait. What about bottom? The shrine is in 20 seconds. Do they have enough time to clear? Yeah, they do, I think.
Yeah,
maybe.
We've seen the blue team be so cutthroat in taking these structures, using this big minion wave with the Sylvanas trait as well. I think this bell tower might just be gone here, and the red team will have to fight behind it for their life in this game.
Well, you gotta go.
Leap comes out. Out comes the Will of Forsaken, though, to try and dance around. There's a lot of damage, but we have the polybomb going everywhere here. Still, Sonya goes to cap the objective in the backline, maybe trying to live for as long as possible in the game.
She's invisible! They didn't see her! Sonya made it! She kept the shrine away. Try to live! Vala! Oh, gets the kill even, and she lives, I think. Oh, no!
Slightly taken down, and as Sonya comes in here to maybe try and finish the job on any of these heroes, Muradin living here is quite big, and the Deep has to be careful.
Definitely. Hook doesn't hit this time. They are alive, actually, the comeback. Sonya putting the invisible suit on, just walking to the altar. Going for it, while everyone else got polymorphed, I think, by the 20 polybomb, right?
Yeah, the new upgrade. Was it this patch or last patch? I can't even remember.
Last patch, yeah.
Yeah, I've just not seen it. I've not seen it used yet, and it's so great to see. But yeah, Sonya, it's not even invisible friends at 20. It's literally just walking past.
She just walked through, actually. If I can see them, they don't see me, you know? That's what she did there. And it worked. Don't take the portal, Medivh. Okay, he does, actually.
Killing heroes doesn't ever win the game, but taking the altars does.
Yeah, that is true. Man, Stitches and Uther, they're just clubbing down the mid fort. Look at them.
It's slowly but surely, and they're just tanking the shots at the same time. Once again, it's bottom altar here.
Get it, yeah.
Fortunate here for the Reds, because they are going to claim back this bell tower. It doesn't really matter too much if the blue team has 5 shots or 4. It's GG either way.
Vala didn't go for range, by the way. She went for Reign of Vengeance upgrade. We have... What else do we have? Rewind. And Sonya with the Warrior Shield. They ignore pain.
Yeah, nothing too unusual with level 20s other than that Vala. And I always feel like it's whoever plays first wins the team fight when it's a Stitches composition like this.
Yeah, so you...
Like red team.
I think you go now. He used Hook, so I think you go... He does have cooldown reduction on Hook, though, but... I think you gotta fight. Hate the Keltas, and he's bringing the Keltas home! Look at him!
Yeah, G-Frog in a little bit of trouble, trying to get the damage out, but out comes the Polymorph still. It's a Divine Shield there as well, upgraded. Valor goes down still. Sylvanas is dead.
They're winning!
There be enough damage?
I think. Maybe. The red team might be turning this fight. Are they? No, not quite, actually. Keltas was alive. Last man standing.
They were waiting for cooldowns for so long, but it felt like they couldn't do anything without them, and they just watched their team go down as the blue team confirmed the last channel of the objective and win.
Comeback denied, yeah. The Uther Divine Shield 20 upgrade got big value there as well. It was like on 3, maybe 4 heroes.
Yeah.
Looked good,
looked good. Big fan of that talent. Big fan of it.
Yeah, and he also... Uther is very interesting on towers, because if you start channeling the altar with a D-shield, you can kind of cheese it at some point, right? Like, it's always something in late game that you can keep in mind. And the ult upgrade lasts 1 second longer, so you actually have a lot higher uptime doing that.
It's just, I think, yeah, you just have to wait 1 second and then go for it.
Yes.
Then you're there, you're done, you win the game. But they didn't need that. They were able to win the team fight and take this game number 1. This best of 2 series.
Yeah, Stitches, lots of good hooks, I have to say. And with a Medivh, they made very good work of it, actually. Oh, he went stable portal, actually. I didn't notice it in game, but it's a fine 16. It's I don't mind it, actually.
I guess when you've got Polybomb, which is a 40-second cooldown anyway.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need that cooldown reduction as much as you desperately want with the Leyline Seal.
Yeah, and the 16 portal gives a lot of utility for the way you use portals, because it's almost full uptime. Like, you can be a lot more aggressive with portals, or creative as well, actually, because you will have the cooldown much quicker because the uptime is so high.
So we are now looking at our next map in this series, and this is a little five maps in the map pool. We had one ban each for these teams. We had Cursed Hollow, Infernal Shrines, Braxis Holdout, Towers of Doom, and Battlefield of Eternity with the available maps. Cursed Hollow, BOE both banned out. Towers of Doom was taken, and we're now going to Braxis Holdout. Hasu.
To Braxis, you said?
Yeah, Braxis Holdout.
Yeah, that's not one of my favorite maps. I don't like it too much, but
It's been picked up by the red team here. And so, do you think this sort of favors what we've seen from them so far?
Difficult to say, actually. I mean, maybe they just draft a very strong 4-man, like maybe something with Zarya, Auriel or something. Could be.
Yeah, we have seen them play the Valor. Of course, Orioles had those slight changes.
That would work in there.
I think someone told me that Orioles wave clear got nerfed is essentially what they said.
Yeah, so her level 1 used to work on everything, right? The one where you can damage with your W. Now it only works on heroes, so you cannot use it PvE anymore. Which is, I think, probably throughout the course of a game quite noticeable. But there's like a lot of different changes with her, right? Not only that, but...
Yeah, it's like ARAM focused changes, which is the funny part. I think it was sort of the fact that you could get almost, it was the way that it generated so much hope as well. It wasn't a great deal, but you know, you put it on a wave, you sometimes got a bit of hope back from that. And
I think she, like, I think they buffed baseline that she gets more energy anyways. So she should be more consistent healing, even without a very good battery, I think. That's what they also done. Cat versus... Yeah, Braxis Holdout, that's the one.
That's us, yeah. So yeah, Braxis Holdout. Yeah, it's not... I will say, we don't actually see this that often in the tournament. Even though we have sort of these reduced pools, people still do tend to ban it out or not pick it. But I weirdly find that Braxis Holdout, although it's like a 2-lane map, it sort of gets so big and open later on that teams get scared to commit too much without the objective.
Yeah. And then you kind of just run on the right or on the left, and the opponent's on the other side, so you kind of dodge each other, and then you always claim one of the beacons until there's eventually a fight.
I'm not sure if we'll be seeing... Well, we could see Medivh here still. It wouldn't be out of this world to see it again.
Or maybe they should maybe consider banning Medivh. I think he looked quite strong on Medivh, actually. I think they punished him once, but overall... Oh yeah, it's one of his most played as well. I just checked the profile.
It's always a concern when there's a sort of a unique hero pool player in your lobby. At these levels, certainly.
I mean, it was a good try though by the red team. The comeback in mid game they had was quite solid, and you know, as I said, Towers of Doom is the map where you can dream of a comeback even with 1 HP. Like, that's all you need, because they cannot kill your core. Like, they need to work for it, right? You will have a team fight. But Braxis, I think, quite more snowbally. At least that's how I feel about the map. If you have a bad early game,
it definitely is. And I think, you know, we've already seen the trump card that Cats, the red team, may well have in this game is that Kel'Thas might come back in and play a little bit with helping clearing the wave, trying to get that objective, and also stop the objective from doing too much damage should they lose it.
That also brings us back to Sylvanas. Like, she could be empowering the Zerg wave, and also while people are brawling on bottom, Sylvanas could just rotate top and help out there. See offlane buns again. Rexa is quite meta on this map. Blaze is, I mean, meta overall.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of scouting done as well, just to make sure that, you know, you double check. Does the offlane play Rexar? If so, maybe we ban it out. And obviously they don't want to have to deal with it. So it's a done decision. Anubrak banned out once again.
Yeah, maybe the main tank of Cat's team is Anub Enjoyer. Maybe he really likes it. He played Muradin, right? And Anuba, they kind of have a similar playstyle, I would say, these two tanks.
Just getting in there, making a lot of nuisance of themselves.
Yeah, like mobility and stuns, right? Like Suljin ban once again. Makes sense on this map as well, especially if you plan to draft a strong 4-man. Unless you want to pick Suljin up yourself. There's Joanna. She's nerfed though, let's see.
Yeah, so a little recap on those changes again. I mean, I read the patches of this.
Basically, like yeah, basically every talent you skill is worse. And baseline, her E is worse as well. I think these are quite significant nerfs to Joanna. Let me open it up real quick.
Just checking, it's the mana cost increase on Shield Glare from 45 to 55. Yeah. Sort of the real killer, right?
And then the damage reduce on your level 1, damage reduce on your 13, and cooldown reduction reduce on your 16. These are all the talents you would take, and they all got nerfed. So, I don't know, maybe people will go different builds now. We will see. Oh, I like the Arthas pick. I think Arthas has a good matchup into Johanna. Kel'Thuzad though, and Anduin.
Of course, no Arthas changes in this patch. But I'm not sure if we'll see those change talents from last patch.
Yeah, he was buffed last patch, yeah.
Yeah, obviously it's Cat's picking it up. He was the main tank last game. Now, sometimes they do swap around roles. But yeah, playing main tank Arthas, now into Kel'Thuzad. I mean, with the level 7, with the Icebound Fortitude, you can usually sort of live through a combo or two of Kel'Thuzad's, right?
Yeah, and it also really depends on your support. I think the Sylvanas ban is quite smart as well. And yeah, I think the Arthas, I would assume it's gonna be main tank here. But let's see. Could still be offlane. They could still swap it around. Rhaegar.
And that's, I mean, that feels like a little bit of a non-ban there. Like, it's very much potentially a comfort healer of the red team, but you know, it's not really targeting anything particularly. Ancestral healing, maybe cleanse as well. You could be trying to bait out an Uther to be the healer for the red team to counter Kel'Thuzad, and then go for something else. As we see, the Uther now picked up Zagara as well on top of that.
So is Zagara the offlane here? What do you think? Or do they maybe even
the offlane player?
3-2? They could even do 3-2 if they want to, right? The Zagara, and then you pick one more melee, and you have both of them on top.
It definitely is a good strategy in all levels of play.
Yeah. Yes.
The 3-2. I think it gets neglected a lot.
Oh yeah. And you know, if you play into Kel'Thuzad, you don't want to give him stacks necessarily. Like, you want to slow down his quest progress as much as you can. So like playing away from him with an extra hero kind of makes sense. But let's see. Maybe it is just the Zagara top and they pick something else for bottom here.
Is it going to be that Kel'Thas to finish it off and be the repeat of last match? And it's going to be Sonya, so it might be that they either swap around or they just keep, yeah, they're 2-3. And I think, you know, it's a viable composition for 2-3, right?
Yeah, I think the Sonya Zagara on top is actually kind of annoying to deal with if they choose to do so. Phoenix is very interesting because actually, I don't know if the Thrall... Is he going Crash Lightning in the 4-man and then the Phoenix is laning? They have some options as well here with how they drafted it.
It's a tough one because I could almost see them go 2-3 as well, right?
Exactly,
yeah. Phoenix to try and like counter push the Zagara up there. Phoenix does absolutely fine when he's able to just tank a load of damage on his shield and then...
Yeah, he's very good for that. Yeah, that's basically his best part about picking Phoenix. Like, if you manage to trade into someone Like, it's always beneficial because you have a shield they don't. He's also very good at ganking because the way the warp works over terrain, so you can come from an angle people might not expect.
And like coming, especially on this map where there are so many jumpable walls.
Yeah.
For those sorts of situations. We do have teams in the game. Hasu, we love to do a bit of predicting over on the Heroeslounge channel and on my own channel. Which way would you be predicting this game goes? Blue team or reds?
I will say the blue team, given the first map's result. They did look a bit cleaner or sharper overall.
Yeah, and they've got that Kel'Thuzad X Factor, who was played by the Stitches player of last game. So we know they can hit those skill shots.
Yeah. But Stitches is a lot more tanky. Who knows? Maybe double digits Kel'Thuzad now. Who knows? And we do see the split, yeah.
Yeah, it's a split. It's also green Thrall, so it's not that Crash Lightning. It's Rolling Thunder as sort of
makes sense. Makes
usual
sense
these days.
Yeah.
And we have Q build Valor there in the bot lane.
Yeah, Q build Kel'Thuzad as well, and Phoenix also Q on one. Talking about Phoenix, they might kill the Sonya. Oh, she does survive.
This is going to be the hardest job ever watching this game, as we have two significant team fights on both sides of the map.
You can count the Zagara out, because she goes down.
Whoa.
Sonya might get the return kill. No, Thrall is healing too much. Is he actually? Oh, spin to win.
Yeah, but Phoenix surely finishes off the Sonya, and with a swipe of the Plasma Beam, it is a 2-for-1 kill here for the Blues.
Difficult, yeah. They did kind of fight, like Zagara was still on the lane while Sonya got the globe, so Zagara took damage while Sonya wasn't helping. That's why it escalated more than it should have. And we see the wave clear advantage on bottom. The Johanna plus Kel'Thuzad, they start the easy camp.
Yeah, we do still have the Zealous Glare on level 1 from Johanna, and she is down to almost half mana already. So I wonder if they'll pick up Knight Takes Pawn, I think it is, on level 4, which used to be a very old talent, but the mana return. As we do see a combo come out from Kel'Thuzad in the bot lane. Valor in a little bit of trouble, will have to retreat. And although the red team are fighting for this objective, it looks like it's going to go the way of the Blues.
Top Zagara goes down again. Actually, clean by the Phoenix, who was the Medivh the game before. Seems to have a good game again. So, like, they're kind of losing both lanes right now. Can they make any adjustments? I think it's almost a bit doomed at this point, because we are low on HP on everyone. Sonya is actually coming down. That's the adjustment here, trying to help on bottom.
Yeah, and we do have them sort of quite low on HP, though. And so Kel'Thuzad might try and finish some people off. They find the Valor in the combo. And it's 4 kills to 1. It is certainly looking rough for the blue team as this objective now gets claimed. And without Valor for a little while, this blue team objective, although it's pushing in top lane, might get a fair bit done.
Yeah, they already lost the wall there, right? Thrall and Phoenix were relentless, actually. Killed the whole wall before the Zerg wave arrived. So we need everyone rotating to top, and that's what they do, trying to keep it alive here, the fort.
Yeah, I mean, Thrall and Phoenix aren't the best at doing structure damage, generally, but with a massive Zerg wave, they are doing a huge amount to dent into this. But Cats is doing a good job taking on a lot of the damage from those large ranged Zergs.
The Guardians, I think, is... yeah, exactly.
I was about to ask you, because you would exactly know, of course. I thought they were called Monarchs or something. Is that even a Zerg unit, or have I completely made that up?
I'm not familiar with that one. I don't know if that one exists. Maybe in a different universe.
StarCraft 3, watch out for Monarchs. I'm telling you. Coming soon. As the objective fades, we do still have 2 forts up here for the red team.
And once again, the experience is looking rough. Level 7 is almost coming up for the blue team. Which would be... Oh, they're invading as well, I think, on the hard camp. Johanna sniffed them out. Let's see. Missed the chain, but it's 5v4. Zagara is not here.
I mean, it's not the biggest advantage yet, but without Zagara, the blue team absolutely can walk in here. And I feel like this is a big commitment from Blues, but still, our red team losing out so much with this camp taken?
Well, Zagara gets a bit of push. Let's hope she doesn't die. Phoenix is on the hunt, though. He's level 7. She's not. Movement
that
speed.
Is absolutely going to be Pro Rock loving the warp talent at level 7. Zagara doing the runaround, but it's just buying for time as ultimately they do indeed fall down.
Yeah, good rotations actually by the blue team. Invading the camp and still being on time to punish top. Definitely falling further and further behind the red team here.
I mean, when is the saving grace point here for the Reds? Obviously, usually, you know, if blue team were behind, we'd be saying when Kel'Thuzad is stacked up, they can come back into the game. Potentially, I guess, level 10, we do have the tools of Divine Shield, maybe some of Arthas's talents, but right now, at this level 7 point, we are just seeing Thrall and Johanna split the red team, and they are in full retreat.
Yeah, in games like this, you just take it step by step. You try to get to level 10. Arthas, nice cleanse by Uther. Maybe they can... Nah, it's not enough damage. Sonya is not very good in this 4-man. Like, she doesn't really bring too much in the brawl like this. But they made the adjustment because they lost the top lane pretty hard together as well.
Yeah. I mean, Zagara versus Phoenix, I don't know about that matchup too well. I'm not an off-lane player myself.
No, yeah, the Phoenix should be totally fine in that match.
Yeah.
Heroes lane on bottom. Uther died, but the Uther Ghost can keep the Arthas going.
Yeah,
and they are deep, they're tanking. Let's turn it around, guys. Vala, big damage!
Thrall is going down, and maybe the Johanna as well, as the armor gets reduced. Can Vala find that last bit? But no, 200 HP, and Johanna lives.
Good route, but Vala has to clear the wave first. And that's a good kill. Like, sure, it was 1-for-1, but if you're behind, you take it, because the comeback XP is more beneficial. Nice combo.
Lands only on the front line, though. Vala escaping, and that's...
Still good, though. Very good, right? Like, you see the damage exchange. So once you have cooldowns again, you go.
Especially versus, like, the Uther, who is struggling to keep everybody exactly alive. There's a little bit of armor there. Johanna a little bit low, but out comes the lightning, taking down the Sonya. Potentially a return kill here as Thrall falls over.
Planet Cracker! Oh my god, the Phoenix zapping down. I think he actually didn't hit her, but she couldn't move anymore, the Vala. Was cooked. Arthas might get the solo kill here. He will.
No.
Oh.
Quite.
Wait, actually, oh no, Johanna has D up. No justice.
Everything going wrong here for Arthas, and completely robbed from 2 kills.
Well, you had to try. If you get a kill there, it's super valuable. But the opponent still had just enough resources to stay alive there.
There was a glimpse of momentum for the red team. They looked like they could maybe claw themselves back into the game, but unfortunately, it just seems to have swung right back the way of the Blues. And with level 10, well, level 11 to level 9, they are looking super comfortable.
Even the stats make quite a difference in these skirmishes. Like, if someone survives with that low HP, and you see that they are 2 levels up, it's probably the stat advantage that kept them alive, actually. The scaling, the 4%, so... they almost... I mean, we get level 10 now for the red team. They are on a clock, though. They kind of need to win at least one of the team fights.
Well, we have Syndragosa now, but will it get used at all? As a big combo comes out, Divine Shield having to be used, but there seems to be a blockage as Vala pins Arthas in, and Vala goes down. With this, Earthquake is used from Thrall, and the blue team are looking to maybe run it down bot.
Yeah, we really need Zagara for the deep push. Yeah, she's on the way now. Well, we ate 2 Hydralisks. Better than nothing, actually. And the Arthas Syndragosa is buying them a lot of time because all the minions are frozen outside the range.
Yeah, Sonya's even back now to help out with Vala.
Yeah, they will keep it alive. The keep is actually safe. Phoenix never joined though. He got the fort on top instead, giving them a big XP lead.
A little bit of the problem, right? If you get that Thrall down
Thrall is deep.
Thrall very deep, but looks for the turnaround with the Planet Cracker. However,
they get him.
It's going to be a trade 1-for-1.
It was, yeah. Zagara is very low. Phoenix is going to backstab. Oh,
out comes the lasers.
Oh, okay. Almost the hard camp aggro. Sonya is dying on the left side, but Phoenix should be dead, no? Surely they get him. Oh, the blast shield for the peel!
70 HP, both on Zagara and the Phoenix, and now Arthas is just a little bit too deep.
He's cooked. There's probably no way out. Actually, Janna has no mana. Maybe Arthas can just walk, but Phoenix might get the slow. Oh, Arthas is fine as well.
Arthas can thank the Johanna nerfs for their escape.
No mana, yeah? Running out of mana. And a little bit less damage, you know, on the E and on the blast hammers. Might make...
Yeah.
It's probably noticeable.
We're still having a fairly sort of normal, sort of the old style build taken here. Of course, it's not been that long on the main patch, literally hours.
Yes.
So Johanna hasn't had time to adjust particularly.
And honestly, going the E talents here is fine. You play into Sonya, you play into Vala, like blinding those heroes is very, very good. So might be legit regardless, even with the nerfs. Zagara has good creep spread. They see quite a bit on the top side of the map. They don't see that bush. Sonya is, okay, wisely stepping away.
But Johanna does have Blessed Shield, and everyone is a little bit grouped up. Zagara is a tasty target for anyone. Revealing themselves with those Banelings pushing forward. I know that one.
Yeah, that's correct. Phoenix is waiting. I think he wanted to line up a very nice Planet Cracker, but didn't get the opportunity.
I mean, I have seen Pro Rock play this Phoenix before, and because they've gone Warp Warfare at level 7, they usually play so aggressively, so very much in the enemy team, but I think they've just been controlled a little bit by this Arthas, by this Uther. Speaking of which, Uther is very far forward, falling lower and lower. Has to use D-Shield at 10 HP, and then looking to find the turnaround.
The Maw, 5 HP Uther goes down. The Maw's on Troll. Can they follow up on it? Not really the Kel'Thuzad chain. Clean.
Oh, out comes a very late Syndragosa, and just all the heroics from the red team just seem to be used in desperation rather than coordination. And this is why the blue team have rolled over them with a 3-level advantage right now.
Yeah, boss is up for grabs as well. You start the boss, you send someone to bottom to cap the... Yeah, it's exactly what they do. Very clean. Yeah, I assume overall the blue team is probably higher MMR between these two. Like, they definitely look a lot more clean, like, in their place. They seem to be the favorites.
A little bit in the Nexus Rumble, we are sort of limited to who signs up on a week.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
We get a little bit of these matches, but the more people who sign up, the better games we can, of course, have. Yeah, level 16 to 30. Now, you spoke earlier about the 4% of being a level up, and so now we're 3 levels up. That's 12. I've got a big theory that I then double it to 24, because equally, you're doing 4% less damage to their health bar.
I mean, yeah. And you take it even one step further. They have level 16 talents, you don't, so this is a very, very difficult game to come back from now.
You have the boss being taken down to half HP at least, but the Zerg are arriving. Johanna's gone in. Out comes that light bomb with the
Maw's good.
Combo.
The Maw is very good, actually. Sonya's spin. But the Kel'Thuzad dealing good damage. The Zerg wave obviously is hitting heroes as well, you know, when you are in range.
Oh, the
Thrall!
The Planet Cracker not quite connecting. Thrall going down. However, a combo onto Zagara takes them out. And I think with Sonya gone as well, the blue team can just march forward. Syndragosa comes out a little late again. The cooldown just so long on that heroic ability.
Wasn't up earlier. Uther trying to heal them, but the boss is actually still healthy as well. Zerg wave. The Maw was good, but just too far behind to actually turn the fight there. So yeah,
it's so tricky, right? 22 kills to 4. It's going to be hard to come back once it starts slipping away.
That's what I meant. Like, Brexus is way more snowbally, right? If things don't go your way early game. And they had a very rough early game on top. Like, they lost the 2v2 pretty hard. I think the Phoenix pick was very smart, actually, because it won them the top lane, the brawls, and actually he has kill pressure on Zagara as well if she doesn't respect it. So yeah, I think the Phoenix pick was very smart.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is part of their sort of their pocket picks, their roster, but yeah, it absolutely was one that.
And then in the foreman, it's very straight. Like Johanna won't die, and then you have Kel'Thuzad. Like you have good wave clear between these two, and if anything goes wrong, Anduin can pull them as well, right? Like the Arthas, Uther, Vala, they probably don't get a kill into these 3 heroes, or at least it's quite difficult.
I think you're right. It's a really hard one. When that Kel'Thuzad comes out, it can be, you know, it suddenly does sort of put you in a bit of a panic in the draft because you're thinking, right, how do we deal with it? We've got to deal with it, because if they are going to be pulling combos everywhere, are we going to be able to survive them? And so you pick the Uther. Maybe sometimes some teams pick a Medivh. The other option, of course, is to just go full aggro and try and get in their faces, but you can't always do that on Brax's holdout. Yeah,
and the way they drafted, I think they had to win the top lane with the Zagara, Sonya, but yeah, it was difficult. I think the Phoenix pick really screwed them over. I need to remember not to queue up for Stormleague. Sometimes I have like this the habit of instantly pressing the button when I see it.
That's okay. As long as it's not ARAM, because I think that queue pops so quickly. Yeah. You're in there without thinking. Yeah, so we are just waiting for our second match to be ready, Hasu. But yeah, we are going to be going into a different map pool now, as I say. We sort of take the Heroeslounge map pool, split it down the middle. We ban out a map completely, so Alterac Pass wasn't available today at all. And then we get another set of maps here. So I'm just going to try and check what I've written and see what it is. So on map 2, we've got Volskaya, Dragonshire, Sky Temple, Garden of Terror, and Tomb of the Spider Queen as our second map pool.
Yeah, from those, I think I would prefer Tomb, like for me as a player, but I mean, I don't like Volskaya too much, but I think the rest is fine. And you know, Volskaya can lead to very fun games to watch, or very boring. It depends. Sometimes it's a bit boring, but yeah.
I mean, we had that slight Volskaya change in last patch, but I didn't really notice it change the mind of many players. Of course, Heroeslounge season has only just started, so we haven't had a lot of competitive amateur games going on for me to watch and take note of everybody's drafts. Do you think it's shaken things up enough?
Well, I wish I knew the answer, honestly. Like, if it's much better than before. I don't really know. I feel like in Stormleague, you still have the mindset people don't really want to play with a robot. Like, they rather skip it. I have to say, though, when you have a capable driver and a gunner, like, people know how to press their buttons, you kind of notice the buffs that it got. Like, the cooldown reduction. Being able to shoot a bit more with the gunner because it recharges quicker. I mean, it helps, but I think it's still like not the best objective for sure.
Yeah.
For how long you have to wait to get it, and then you have to put 2 people in.
I always feel like the thing it really lacks is like peeling capabilities. Like it just, you know, as soon as you get 2 people in there, most people could just run past it. And if it was able to do some sort of peel, maybe you wouldn't feel so vulnerable, but I think that's a big change and too big to ask.
Like the old trigger left was able to root people, right, instead of like knocking them away, and I think that synergized way better with the robot itself, because you would root someone and then the gunner can like use their buttons to follow up on it. Exactly. Now with the knockback, I mean, it's okay, but it just doesn't work as well with what the robot wants to do, I think. So yeah. And then, as you said, like, people can just run past and kill the heroes that are outside of it very often.
Yeah. Always feels very vulnerable. But I'm a big Tomb of the Spider Queen fan as well. Probably one of my favorite maps. It's just, I don't know. It feels like you're fighting a lot. You're doing Heroes of the Storm things a lot of the time.
You definitely do a lot of HOTS things on that map. Yeah, you clear some waves, you pick up some coins, you pay a bit. You have a boss actually for which I think is very healthy for maps to have a boss. So if the objective is maybe not strong enough, you still have a win condition or a way out. So yeah.
And you've got the little camps down at the one camp at the bottom, and for everyone to fight over at minute 1. So it's like a little mini boss straight away.
I mean, the easy camp is good, and actually the later the game goes on Tomb, the more value it generates. Like when the map is a bit more open, and you get the siege giants, like they have to be dealt with, otherwise they do kill the keep, right? So It's actually like I think I think Blizzard did a pretty good job with the map, and it's quite different as well. That you have to wave clear to get the objective. You know, you need to kill minions, you need to pick up the coins, and then eventually you can pay. So yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure that we've got our next series coming up soon. It seems like this is sort of the problem when you run a lot of simultaneous games all at the same time. Have to wait until some of them finish. But I mean, we run this series every Monday, Hasu, the Nexus Rumble, and we have a great time with it. And it's very much an easygoing tournament. So we have people come in who just play one Monday in the whole Heroeslounge series, and they just enjoy that. Bring some of their old friends.
Yeah, I see the upper leaderboard, right? That's the one that's coming up now.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just checked the homepage. Do you know which match exactly?
We are going to be doing Brawl Until Full versus Alpacalypse.
Oh yeah, I see.
Is that game? So I think we're just waiting for one of the teams to finish, and then we'll be setting off. Hopefully, nice and quickly. But yeah, just that we have quite a range in our upper rumble from teams who do play sort of in the highest match lobbies in Stormleague. There's some people who sort of play in in sort of diamond and above.
Yeah. I will try to make sure to check the profiles this time when they join the lobby, so I have a better overview. It's
okay, Hasu. I've not done that in quite some time myself, and I just get pleasantly surprised in the draft sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Like the team game one, I did not see that coming at all, despite having cast that team before.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a very powerful pick actually. I mean, Medivh is a powerful pick, and he played it pretty well, I would say. And then together with the stitches, you know, the constant threat of someone getting gorged and then ferried away.
I mean, you know, we don't see those things like the Hogger and the Lucio that you see sort of 9 games out of 10 at that high level. And it just sort of shakes things up a little bit. I mean, Kel'Thuzad even, you know, you rarely see that sometimes. And it's just people playing it for fun.
I mean, yeah, playing against Medivh is no fun, but playing with Medivh is kind of fun, right?
Yeah, you have to get used to it, click some portals, and you're all...
Because if you play against it, they're protected, by the way, and then there's a portal as well.
Right, I'm just trying to hunt down these players who we're waiting for.
All good, all good. I know how it is sometimes. I see some of them in the Heroeslounge channel for sure. I think JLN was in one of the teams, if I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking back to last game with that Kel'Thuzad, and you do just have to avoid him, really. That's the main thing, right?
Yeah, so I think you slow down his progress of quest, or like stacking as much as you can by, I mean, ideally not running too much into him. And, I mean, then in teamfights, yeah. So if you get the chain on you, you gotta start wiggling, and the guy closest to you starts wiggling as well to increase the odds of him missing the second chain. And then it comes a bit down to the support, right? Like if he connects the combo, you probably have to pop your cooldowns.
Yeah, and you just kind of hope for the best at that point if you're popping your cooldowns.
Yeah, and the second option is to just draft some dive, right? Get Anubarak, get Muradin, Genji, something like that. Let's say they have an Anub, they can cocoon the tank or the offlane, and then they burrow in and go on to Kel'Thuzad. And any backline that has follow-up. Genji, for example, would be good. Tracer, something with mobility. which was not really the case that game, right? I mean, they could have gone leap, I think, but they were actually just too far behind after the early game. I think it was very hard to recover.
It's so hard when your composition doesn't have that sort of switching point, like the Mephisto at level 16 or something like that you're sort of hoping, you're praying for. Like, it's fine, guys, we've got a power spike, and you sort of just realize, oh, we've just got to wait this one out and hope for the best.
Yeah, yeah. So sometimes if you look at games like why you lost, and you just have to play the early game a bit better. You can't be that far behind. That's very often a takeaway. Like,
I mean that is it, right? Like, so many teams find it hard to play from behind because, you know, it's the harder bit to do, and
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Risky decisions.
Yeah.
But just make sure you're never behind.
Yeah, just don't die. Don't be behind. That's
it's as easy as that.
The recipe for success. Yeah.
Used to do some things where when I used to play Heroeslounge, which was a while ago now, Hasu, I'll be honest. I hung up my hat. Used to prepare for maps and make sort of like almost an ABC of where we'd go at each minute for the first 3 minutes to try and make sure that was as clean as possible to prevent us from falling behind. Just because we knew that would be the nail in the coffin if it ever happened.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes, like, just giving out a very clear plan for the early game. Like, we clear the first wave, we do that camp the moment it's up and so on, to give people like something to do instead of like brawling with opponents' heroes, because that can go wrong, right? and if you die, then you don't have the manpower anymore. But it always depends on the draft. Like, sometimes you actually want to fight because you need to identify if your early game is better or not in terms of kill pressure. I think like some heroes are very good at brawling early and they want to do it, and others just want to clear the wave.
Yeah, I think if you got those ones where you just clear the wave, get out of there. Certainly on maps like Infernal Shrines, it's sometimes just brawling early. It's not the thing you want to do. You want to get that rotation so you can get those camps. Get going.
Yeah.
But we're going to have a little change of pace as we go from our lower rumble to our upper rumble. We might have a few more of those heroes that come in. I've always asked teams to play like Artanis and Butcher in the past, but no one seems to pick me up on that.
Yeah, I think in the if it's Meta Madness rules, you will eventually see Artanis. Butcher is more tricky, even there.
Yeah, we just have fun map rules here in the Nexus Rumble.
Yeah, I think you need to have an Artanis enjoyer, like someone that really likes to play the hero and feels good at it. Then I think you might see it anyways.
Yeah, have a little bit of good time playing those fun heroes. But I mean, we didn't see Zul'jin. It was banned out twice. I think we may be able to see it in the second series from the players that I know in there. They might well pick it up. But your opinions are that it was a slight nerf on that? I know you're probably going to do a whole patch notes deep dive later on, Hasu.
I mean, I will look at the notes, yeah, but I don't know exactly. Someone else needs to do the math on the Zul'jin and then let us know what exactly, because they kind of changed their mind on what they were doing, right, with the Zul'jin direction. Let me see. Let me open it real quick, because they reverted the initial changes and they gave him a hard cap now of a certain amount of stacks.
Yeah, limit of 50 stacks.
Yeah. And then
but they still get one.
Yeah, exactly. They still get one. Yeah. And they slightly buffed his baseline damage. And then they nerfed some talents that people take, I think. At least, I mean, I don't really play Zul'jin, but I believe Recklessness is the kind of standard level one most of the time. And that one got nerfed.
And yeah, Let the Killing Begin, a level 16 as well.
Yeah, and Tasdingo got nerfed a bit as well, which is usually the ult you see in higher MMR Stormleague. They did buff Guillotine though, but... Yeah.
Is it enough to put it in consideration? That is the key.
Sometimes, it's tricky, I think, but maybe sometimes.
As it looks like our teams are. We've somehow pegged one of the teams that have been in a very long Battlefield of Eternity game. I've been whispered. I don't know quite how that's happened, but wait to see how they get on there and get into the second series.
Do we know the map for that one yet? No, not right, because they will have to choose.
Not yet.
Yeah,
we know what it's being picked from, but we don't know which map yet at all.
Okay.
Yeah, as I say, there's a slightly smaller pool. Just helps keep the maps fresh. Every Monday we've got these. It's 4 maps every time. We know exactly how long it's going to be, roughly. It takes 2.5 hours max, pretty much. Better than doing a best of 5 that you're not really sure if it's going to take an hour and a half or 4 hours sometimes with a best of 5.
Yeah, it like always depends on how fast people are speedrunning.
Well, it looks like they are going to get started with the map draft and then see what's going on. We're going to have Tomb of the Spider Queen banned out, Hasu.
That's a shame. Yeah,
both of us.
That is a shame. Maybe we get the Volskaya first.
Could be.
Speaking of long maps.
Long maps. Well, we've got left Volskaya. Dragonshire as well can equally get eked out for quite a while. And Garden of Terror. Or we could go Sky Temple and be done in 14 minutes. That's the other option.
Yeah, I mean, Sky Temple is quite the interesting map as well, in my opinion.
I'd say it's the most underrated map, Hasu, Sky Temple. I think a lot of people hate it for not a good reason.
Yeah,
I'm going to come out saying that now.
I mean, it's also like a very unique map in that sense. Again, like they found a way. Like the objective is impactful. I mean, it can be a bit boring, right? Once you're ahead structurally, you can only play for the shrines, and you will usually win. But the map does have a boss, which makes it interesting, because you can doom push with a boss. Like if you get it and you're behind.
And it's quite open compared to a lot of maps as well. If you look at it compared to Cursed Hollow, where there's a lot of those narrow passageways for people to get ganked or interrupted by, there's just not that much around. So it just allows you to have a bit more open space to play with. That's how I feel about it, anyway. I feel like you're allowed to play heroes like Tyrael almost on Sky Temple more than other places.
Yeah. And on the flip side, like a hero like Anna is much harder to play because you can get flanked from every direction once the map is a bit more open.
Yes, yeah. Whereas on Tomb of the Spider Queen, Anna's a safe bet for most part. No one's ganking you on Tomb.
Only the bot lane, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bot lane, you've got to watch out a fair bit. Looks like Volskaya is being banned as well. So no opinions on the new, old changes. Doesn't feel that long ago that we had the other patch. Maybe Here's the Storm's getting regular patches now, has he?
Yeah. It seems like it, right? 2024 was pretty consistent with patches, and then 2025 they instantly gave us PTR notes as well.
And it looks like we're going to Dragonshire for our first map here, picked by the red team. So Dragonshire, it's like got the two strategies I feel on Dragonshire, and you're going to correct me because you know there's sort of many more strategies at higher levels, but there's the sit bot lane and try and siege up for as long as possible, or there's the we're going to go all the way around the map and gank top lane as much as we can. I think that's what we could see the sit bot lane here out of our two teams tonight.
Yeah. Is the lobby up already, or
not quite yet?
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye out for it, and then we can jump in. There we go. That's us.
The Dragonshire one.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, let me...
But yeah, these are slightly higher level players. As you can see, there's a few master players now in here, but we have sort of players from still all the way down to plat in here. It's a little bit of a varied team. Just probably expect a little bit more higher drafts and a similar level of dedication to their organization as the blue team last time. You know, we had some good combos come out from them certainly, and they were playing quite good level last time. But we should see it from both teams now. And the heroes they pick might be, you know, the tracers that we expect from the higher level lobbies.
Yeah, I mean JLN is Kerrigan. Actually, I recognize some of these people here from Stormleague Games as well. So definitely more familiar faces here.
Yeah, some friendly faces on Dragonshire. And it's sort of those heroes like Genji get opened up, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Sergeant Hammer as well sometimes creeps in. You're sort of a popularist for Sergeant Hammer, I want to say, Hasu.
Oh yeah, I mean I do. I mean the hero is strong, right? In the right draft, but I would say on Dragonshire maybe not necessarily, but we might see something like Chromie or Hanzo, right, for bot lane. I was thinking like one of those range carries to control the bot shrine. And then you have a strong top lane, Blaze, maybe the Haka, Hogger, or something like that. And then the other three heroes kind of play around mid and can decide to gank either of the sides if they have better wave clear. Let's see, Brightwing Ban.
Yeah, and that Brightwing Ban always does sort of flare up, yeah, some sort of major carry, where it be the Kerrigan or that Genji. I think Brightwing gets banned for different reasons. From top level to bot level, but it's mainly all around that polymorph.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, point and click polymorph. You have global to help out. Like I don't know if your offlane is in trouble, you can Z there, right? So it doesn't die. And it also Brightwing also allows creativity when you gank someone. I don't know, like if let's say the two offlanes are brawling each other. Then obviously Brightwing can already shift that, but let's say they are both healthy, and then your tank is ganking the opponent's offlane, and Brightwing Z's on your tank, then it's a 3v1 very quickly. So like it opens up some plays that you would normally not have. We see actually Genji ban.
So this is in terms of Heroeslounge divisions, this is a mix between Division 1 and Division 2 sort of players here. All mixed in, and we'll see how they do as it's the Nexus Rumble upper division, technically, here in our Monday night tournament. And we have Junkrat, which, yeah, a hero that we didn't see in the lower Rumble. We're now seeing here. It can be so annoying, so many displacements, so much poke, good wave clear for just holding that bot lane. Not necessarily pushing it too much, but just making sure that the enemy team doesn't get a lot of work done.
Yeah, Junkrat obviously... same category as the Hanzo Chromie for bot lane. We see Vala and the Haka.
Yeah, so the Haka obviously holding that top lane as you were talking about earlier. And then making sure they can come down for some sort of gank. But we have Muradin Anduin, which I feel like is such a non-pick. Like, it's not telling us anything about their draft right now on the side of the blue team. They're holding all their cards close to their chest.
Yeah, I do like Muradin quite a bit on this map because you can you can jump over terrain, right, or into the shrine. You actually have a lot more engage potential on Dragonshire as Muradin compared to a tank that has to like walk the way, kinda.
And he's a tank that sort of can stay in one position for a long time at level 13. So if they do need to stall out,
yeah, for sure.
Shrines,
yeah,
he can sit there for a good time. Blaze banned out again, though, here, and that top lane may be going to be a priority from these two teams. But it's probably going to be a tank or a support ban now, and it's going to be the Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo burn actually.
I'm not quite sure why, particularly. I guess we may well see.
I mean, right now they didn't have good damage for him, right? So if Diablo gets drafted, Junkrat doesn't kill him, and then Muradin, Anduin, I mean, obviously they don't kill him either. So they would be forced into something that can deal with Diablo. So maybe they make it easy and just don't allow it. Could see Anubarak. Yeah, Anubarak is the choice. Very similar to Muradin.
We do have the Kalthas once again.
Yeah, that is a bit tricky. I think they should have picked support here and last pick. Because now they're kind of locked in here.
Yeah, they picked the Leeming on the other side with Rexar to try and battle away on that top point against the hacker. King Solomon's left with a decision of what healer to play, with Brightwing and Anduin not available to pick up. There's still a few good heroes around. It might just be a Rhaegar for some sort of easy to play, easy impact hero. We could see something a bit more spicy.
So last pick support. White main, okay.
White main. I think I have seen King Solomon play white main a few times with this team. I do like having it. A good bit of sustain through there. Into the Junkrat and Li Ming.
Yeah.
I think it's fine, isn't it?
I think if you are very... Yeah, I think white main, if you're very comfortable, then you can go for it. I personally don't like it too much, but I think last pick support, like if you leave it open, sometimes there's like a support that will shut down the draft, but I think it's a bit more tricky. Like, I would have liked them to pick the support before and then last pick the second flex hero. Either a melee or another range, right? I think that's usually a bit easier to get a good pick catered to the draft.
Well, as we load into Dragonshire now, we will be seeing Alpaca Man. The reason why they picked this the Kel'Thas a little bit earlier is they feel very comfortable and confident on this Kel'Thas. And they are very comfortable and confident with their level 10 pick, which I'm sure you'll be surprised to see a little later on.
Okay. Well, when you say it like that, yeah. So we will see a Pyroblast.
Quite possibly. I would put money on it that we're going to see Pyroblast here, Hazu.
Okay. Well, then I would have liked to see Anna with Nano Boost, no?
Yeah.
Or is that too much? Actually, Liming is disconnecting here quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I guess Anna with Nano Boost could work, I suppose. Muradin's going to be in your face a little bit, but the rest of the DPS aren't really doing much. The threat for Anna here isn't that great.
Yeah, yeah. Who do we who do we Pyroblast? Junkrat?
Just anyone. I think,
anyone.
I think that's what we'll see.
Okay.
If we get more than 2 Pyroblasts, we're happy in the game, I think.
All right.
But we already have this mid-brawl going on. It's auto-attack Valor. We have Beetle build for a Nubarak to try and block those Leeming abilities. And I'm sure we'll still see Cocoon, and there'll be the Disintegrate for the Cocoon, but whether we see the red team try and punish it is the real question.
Yeah, actually we have Flare on Rexar. Just realized he has Flare on level 1.
Which does weaken his wave clear.
Quite a bit, yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's going to be tough for him against the hacker because, you know, you're not really worried about too many ganks with what the blue team have drafted. So it is a little bit of an unusual pickup here, I'd say, that Flare.
Yeah, I guess Anubarak is somewhat tricky, like in terms of ganking you, because he is the same as Muradin. He can come over the terrain, right? He can fly over. But I agree with you, actually. I think he's freezing the wave, though, the Rexar on top. I mean, you can do that. Just have to make... actually, no, he's hitting the wave. Okay, but like you just gotta tell your team that you can't really rotate then at all, right? Because the Dehaka outpushes you, and you... Without the Q on 1, your wave clear is actually really bad as Rexar.
Yeah, and it just means that they are sort of sat here. I guess if, as you say, they're freezing the wave, but they have got like the Bruiser camp now.
Yeah.
And so the wave's going to be very much in the enemy side. At least they'll have the flare to watch out for those ganks should it come. But Migo right now on this point with the Dahaka, very much contesting it, almost getting it off this bear. But yeah, and the team that's come to gank is actually the blue team. Potentially to clear out this camp, or at least help. But no, they come, they look at it, Hasu, and they go, well, that's enough.
Yeah, they saw everyone bottom, so they turned around. But yeah.
We talked about it. The Junkrat is fine to clear here in the bot lane and not really do too much else.
Yeah, he should be fine as long as he doesn't die. But I mean, 4 heroes hitting as well. Like he could need some oh, he gets Vela in. Wait.
Oh.
Vela is fine.
As well. Good split damage here between the two of them.
The Haka's in trouble on top as well. They're pushing his wall. So both teams are going Smork.
As we do have Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
And goes for the tap to try and live, but yeah, it's a kill.
Dahaka as well. And the Dahaka death is actually more problematic because they lose experience now up there. Like the Junkrat can kind of still catch what is down here.
Yeah, they're trying desperately. Every time that Yar on this Anubrak positions a little bit further one way, No Scope Ninja has to rotate the other to try and make sure they're not in the danger zone. But this fort's going down here in the bot lane. It's a fort for a fort, a bot for a top lane. And I mean, it's hard to know who came out on top in that trade, but you're saying it about the XP.
Yeah, I think the hard camp actually tanked quite a bit before the minions died. So the Haka will get a huge, like it's 1.5 wave, actually 2 waves. Gonna gobble them up. Which gives him level 7. Rexa will get the Dragon Knight though.
And this is sort of what they need to be doing here to get a little bit more push. Junkrat and Li Ming aren't the best ones at sieging up. They will try and get some early damage, especially with those minions, but Kalthas is just clearing those, no problemo. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight is being focused by the Valor.
The Junkrat mine, I love it! Is white main out, she's too tanky. Actually, Junkrat disarmed his own trap. I think he... maybe a bit over-eager there. I believe she would have walked into it. But maybe too excited that he hit the very nice mine. The Rexa is getting very good value in mid though, with the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I mean, opening it up, it's not usually sort of the direct thing you get, and especially with a 4-minute, like, you are more than happy with the amount of damage you've done to this.
Rexa, I think he is... oh, okay. All good. Good sidestep.
Migo thinking about it, thinking about still going, but Donkey Kong on this Muradin comes to try and make some sort of peel. But yeah, I mean, Rexar's now feeling great about top lane. There's no fort there. Mid fort's almost down. Blue team are very much in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, actually, he almost got the mid fort with the Dragon Knight. That's kind of big with the first one. Usually it doesn't push as much, but we got very, very good success here. Junkrat wants to do bottom hard, but there's 5 heroes here. They're all... there's no fort to fall back to, by the way. There's no fort anymore. Muradin might be in trouble. No, very good stun.
Really good stun here from Muradin to stop Dahaka from getting an easy lick. JLN dodging out here from Migo, who attempted to find something. And although these Siege Giants are now pushing down, the red team don't want to be so far forward. I mean, we've got mobility on Anubrak and Valor, but Kalthas and Whitemane, very immobile heroes.
Yes.
And if they are overextended, that's going to be a long run home.
So Junkrat once again towards the bottom hard. He calls his Muradin to help him, I think, yeah. Actually,
level 10.
Yeah, they do have level 10.
So although they're down to 30% HP, they should be fine for the time being.
Definitely. Junkrat has stacks on level 4, by the way, so he will scale into the late game, and he will get cooldown reduction and then the big balls, most likely.
Just trying to, I guess, keep this bot lane pushed out as best as they can against these heroes that are clumping up. But, I mean, red team, they... as I said, they have to overextend to get any more value on this bot lane. They need to try and think up what more they want to do with their strategy past this first point. Because blue team, we've seen them move around the map. We've seen them go top. We've seen them prioritize mid as well. But what else do they want to do? Red team now look for a team fight in mid lane, as we see Donkey Kong in a little bit of danger. Out comes the stuns, not quite connecting. Cocoon is there onto the Anduin. The red team panicking, really looking to find anything, but it is going to be just this Anduin who pops the light bomb but doesn't quite connect. It's going to be a nice kill here for the Reds.
It's a very good kill, and they get Muradin as well. Actually, I really like that's the Pyroblast. Oh, okay. Well, it was summoned, the Pyroblast, but the hero was already cooked. I like it. I like what they did. I like the Cocoon. I like the follow-up. The Haka with the isolation on Muradin after all, or after the first kill. That's clean.
Yeah, and they're opening up mid lane now. Obviously, they don't have Dragon Knight. They're looking to just still keep this duel in the top lane of Dahaka versus Rexxar. And Dahaka doesn't have a fort to fall back on. No well either. But with the might of Anubrax's Beetles, this middle fort has gone down to about 70% HP.
Yeah, I think they could have gotten Dragon Knight. I think Anub'arak should have rotated to top probably, like threatened the Rexxar. Rexxar would instantly run away if one of the guys doesn't show anymore, because he can die on top very easily there when he trades with Dahaka.
Yeah, I mean, especially when the blue team were down a healer and their main tank. It's two main resources for you know, standing next to the Dragon Knight point. But as you say, it's been traded over these points, the sun and the moonshine, swapped places, swapped teams, and we're now very even in XP. Not quite so even in structure damage, but still even in structures.
Yeah, I mean, the fort is still alive, right? Like, it dropped low, but they actually had no opportunity to push again since the Dragon Knight was there. Anub'arak finds Muradin.
Muradin tried to leap over the beetle there to find Valor, but didn't quite get the stun. Dahaka now in control of both shrines.
Dahaka's on Anduin. Okay, almost. I think they can turn on Muradin now. Hit him a bit. Oh, they missed. Okay, now we hit. Do we have another lick maybe? No, 7 seconds.
But the Cocoon is out. Red team are in a 5 versus 4 here as Junkrat goes top. But they are looking just around for this kill onto Rexxar. Doesn't quite connect the stun. Misha goes down. There's not going to be a Dragon Knight, but can they find any more kills? Just everything's not quite connecting.
Keltas was doing his move. He cancelled it though. It's up in 5 seconds again. It started
the
summoning.
For the perfect opportunity. It's got to be the perfect pyro. If it's not just killing them, is it really worth pyroblasting?
True. Cocoon on Rexxar means that Anduin can technically pull. So they would have to zone the Anduin while killing the guy that comes out of the Cocoon. They didn't manage it. Anub'arak is in trouble. White main with a good cleanse. Actually, she went the aggressive ult.
Well.
Yeah.
Does heal up some of their team, but out comes the boars. The front line is falling low, and a big old Riptide is going to burst everyone back. Pyroblast gets a little bit of Muradin's HP, but doesn't quite finish the job. And as everyone's used their heroics, both teams go either way.
It could be a dragon, though. The Haka is already on bottom. The position for them is... they're actually looking for Muradin again.
Oh, and it's the damage has come out from Kel'Thas, but Yar has burrowed in, and now they're a little bit in danger. Ooh. A last bit of damage from Li Ming, and Rexxar here finishes the job. Can they find another kill? Alpaca Man falls. 2 kills here for the blue team.
Maybe Dragon Angle was better for them. The Haka got the point, and they had the position in mid, but they looked for a fight, and wasn't clean enough. And then obviously the Li Ming resets, right? Once she starts going... The Haka might be dead, right?
Yeah. I mean, that Flare has been scouting out the position very well, but the Haka goes down.
Too overzealous, actually, the red team there. I think they kind of won the exchange in terms of HP and mana. And then the Haka did the right thing to rotate to bottom to get the shrine. But then they looked for a fight instantly again and didn't quite have the resources to take the fight.
I think something you see much more as a spectator than you do as a player is the momentum shifts in the game. And I feel like the red team had momentum. They had control of this game. And they just slipped away from there, taking that fight. And it's
both times a little bit, right? They could have probably played for Dragon in either of these situations. And they opted not to. Yeah. And the blue team actually getting the Dragon out of it again.
Yeah, they have this Bruiser Camp as well. So that's going to protect them from these bombs quite well.
Yeah. We did spread a few of them, but doesn't really matter too much. All forts are gone. Bottom keep wall is next on the menu. The Haka is doing the only right thing right now, trying to get them 16, and then he can maybe burrow behind. if the opportunity looks good. This is a very drunk driver. Yeah. Trying to punt a hero that has mobility. Muradin! Oh, there's a blast though.
Oh, the Pyroblast is not going to be enough nowhere near. 700 HP still. I think that's half a Li Ming. As we do see,
speaking of Li Ming, yeah.
Combo too far forward there after the whole blue team retreat.
He still has Cocoon, by the way. This is not, they are not done chasing. No, Muradin, Anduin has a second pull. They need to go on Anduin, who's over the wall. Yeah.
Pulls to safety, very nicely done here by them. Although, but a good burrow charge puts them in danger. Out comes the boars. Valor's in a lot of trouble, but Whitemane can heal up a great deal. Still, that heroic ability not quite connecting with anybody. And now the red team, although their health bars are low, their mana bars are even lower. They need to get out of here. But they're being a little bit greedy just because Li Ming is down.
Yeah, they want to take the camp at least. Junkrat doesn't have a W, so the camp, yeah, is falling into their hand. They need to get out of here, though. Li Ming is back, and they still don't have enough mana, I think. Muradin. Wait, is he?
Yeah. I mean, it feels like we're fighting over nothing right now. That's already been
and
taken.
It's a double kill. Oh, look at Muradin. How confident. He just jumps forward.
Is it only a double kill, or can they find themselves one more? Whitemane with 0 mana does go down eventually. Alpaca Man on the Kel'Thas as well falls to the Rexar. And once again, red team in the driver's seat, but just throwing their hands up.
Yeah. Getting punished for being too greedy. Staying around when it's not allowed.
So often do you get something, you get the siege camp, you can just leave, guys. You don't have to fight.
Yeah.
It's not compulsory.
I think it has to be communicated, like, while you do the camp, you already have to say, we need to get out of here. Because they can't fight, like, they didn't have the resources to fight. No mana on, like, 2 of the heroes. Kind of low HP. The Li Ming respawning, you know, so she comes back with everything. So you gotta get out of there before she arrives.
And it's cost them a keep. You know, this blue team now also very much in position for the Dragon
Another
Knight.
dragon, probably, yeah? They might have to YOLO here. The blue team could slow it down if they want to, but good damage on the Aka.
Yeah, very good. Essence has been used. Blue team now looking for the fight. But as Philadelphia on the Rexar goes to channel the objective, the stuns come out and they cannot get the interrupt. Red team fall back, fall away.
Okay. Do you think they should go core or should they push mid?
14 minutes in, this is really tricky. They've got 2 catapults in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Kel'Thas can take care of them fairly easily. I feel like this might be a mid angle. They very much have been in control most of the game. And when they've lost it, they've quickly gained it. So I think just opening mid for the time being, knowing that you probably can get another Dragon Knight a little bit later.
Yeah, I don't think they could have core. They were discussing it though. You could see the dragon initially walked to bottom and then turned around to mid. And now that we see how quick the Dragon Knight dies to Vala and Kel'Thas, there was probably no core angle. Which means you should play this Dragon Knight phase as slow as possible to get to level 20, you know? Like, you want to milk as much time and be level 20 by the time it expires, and then you can maybe... I mean, I guess they don't really have the best sieging draft, but you can look for opportunities then. And that's kind of what they do. Like, they don't run down the dragon.
No, level 20 now here as well, and they've got that rewind on Muradin, who is waiting in the wings. But is very far away from the team fight. Has double pop. The dwarf toss tries to get on a Nubrak. Not quite. It's a hop, skip, and a jump away. But the Stormbolt not landing means that Jarl walks away safe on this Anub.
So they have 1 level now to do what they want. 20 versus 19. So they could walk up mid again and just shoot Li Ming spells until the keep is gone. And if the opponents step too far out, you pop Rexar ult, and then they all die.
I mean, the other thing as well is we do have this endless nades that you talked about earlier with 150 stacks on that level 4 talent as well.
Yeah.
Now with the big cannonballs, looking to just try and take as much damage. JLN looking for something with the repulsion.
I like it, actually, yeah. I like it. There's the boars.
Yeah, and they land on a few. Cleanse is used. Out comes some heroic abilities. Misha's the one that goes down. Anubrag engages. Cocoon as well on a low health Rexar. But is that going to save their life?
He has ice block. Oh, he explodes actually before he can do anything. The Anduin couldn't pull either, and they just they lost the 20 versus 19 fight. And Dehaka, the Apex Predator, looking for more.
Oh, no scope Ninja trying to dodge out, but the tongue does land. The pull just a second too late. Level 20 now here for them with 2 heroes down on the blue team, but no Dragon Knight Shrines for a while. Can they find anything on this map?
They have Vala. You have Sergeant Hammer at this point. She can shoot. Muradin jumped in. That's greedy, isn't it? Maybe Liming with the resets. Is it enough? No.
Oh,
Muradin surely dies. Yeah. Oh, so greedy. 3v5. Oi, what a play there. So greedy, actually.
They look for it with the light bomb. It does look good, but the white main heroic actually just giving an instant heal, essentially. Even with the slow burn, the damage on 2 heroes was enough to put a Nubrak right up in safe HP.
I mean,
as you say,
Beetles and Vala. Like, you have the Beetles from Anubarak, you have Vala, it can shoot. This might be a game, actually.
Yeah, 10 seconds until Junkrat's back, 30 until Muradin. Cocoon used on the Li Ming.
Yeah,
a very slow auto-attacking Anduin. It looks like GG has
I think this is over. Maybe we Pyroblast Misha for good measures.
It's not yet come out. I don't know how many we got, but it is GG. Well played.
Wow. What a turnaround. Ah, the blue team. I mean, they were the ones overzealous at the very end and actually throwing their lead. They had a very significant lead. But did some oopsies. Rexa actually, I didn't quite see how he got that deep into the opponent's keep. Maybe he got licked or something?
I guess
or he was just walking up to auto-attack them, maybe?
It was just after they used Boars, right?
Yes.
I think they'd gone forward to try and find something there, but potentially, yeah, a second or two too long staying around trying to get those last auto attacks after some great healing from White Mane prevented anything happening from the blue team. But yeah, I guess they were just a bit too far forward, and that's all it can be.
Yeah, because he was the first one to die, right? And then the chase by Dehaka, I really like it. The burrow, or like he's Zing behind them, looking for one more. He actually finds the Junkrat. And then you have to argue, like, should we really look the 3v5? We could just give the keep, no? People will respawn and it's a 5v5, but they opted to go for the big play. And I mean, I don't know how good the odds are that it works there. Maybe if they go on a different target, because the Anubarak with the spell armor is kind of hard to kill.
It's almost like, what is the best situation anyway from that play, right? Like you've got, you can get 1 kill maybe. I don't know the Li Ming's getting 2 in that situation.
No, but you have reset, right? So if you, I don't know, let's say you one-shot White Mane, maybe then she kills everyone. But it's kind of, I don't know how likely it is that you kill White Mane. And if you don't go on White Mane, she probably saves the other targets. So, kind of greedy, yeah.
Well, speaking of kind of greedy, we're going to Sky Temple, Sky Temple is going to be our next map. And I don't know why it's greedy, but I'm just happy to see it. It's a map that so often doesn't get played. When you've got the big map pools, it either just gets ignored or banned out by someone who really doesn't want to play it. But I'm happy to see this coming in.
Yeah, I don't mind the map. I think it's fine. Yeah.
I think it just gets forgotten because there are more even maps, I suppose, out there. It just gets put in the wayside. But yeah, there's a few heroes here. Kel'Thas doesn't really do the necessary stuff that he does on other maps to be viable here, I feel. Obviously,
yeah.
He doesn't get picked a lot of the time.
Yeah, I don't think this is a very good Kel'Thas map. So yeah,
I'll be proven wrong. I'll be proven wrong if needs be.
I mean, like the wave clear, like he has okay wave clear. You do need wave clear on this map, but the problem is that he has no mobility, and we talked about it. Like Sky Temple is the map that automatically opens up because you lose all forts.
Yeah.
Kinda by default eventually, and then if you have to fight for a shrine, they can come from any angle really. And Kel'Thas really struggles in those kind of fights.
And because it's so open, you know, those channels to get the big flame strikes, the big wombo combos, just it's not naturally happening. You so often need a bit more forced engage. So yeah, we could well not see the Kalthas this time. Maybe it's time for Zul'jin to shine. I'm still hoping for it, Hasu. I'm hoping that we get.
Yeah, could. I mean, I also don't think this is necessarily the best Zul'jin map, but maybe. Who knows? Who knows what they like to cook?
I guess it's one of those things that if you're behind on objectives, you need to have boss control on this map. That is your comeback. It's always, you know, if we've lost so much of our structures, at least we know we can maybe take boss and try and end that way. And I guess maybe Zul'jin can do some spicy things around boss, pop a Taz Dingo, get some siege damage going.
Yeah, you could also pop Guillotine and kill someone on the other side.
Alpaca Man in the Heroeslounge chat has said, I could pick Zul'jin for you. So maybe Alpaca Man will do it for us. As we have Kerrigan once again banned out, JLN not getting their well-known one trick. Potentially too well-known at this point.
Yeah, I think the Kerrigan ban is justified. He seems very comfortable on the hero. So like banning it is kinda legit. See Vala and Genji bans. I mean, the Vala was a big part of winning the late game. Like, I mean, you can just go. Like, if you have the range on 20, you hit the buildings, you know. Like, she's a very good siege tool if you have numbers advantage.
Red team now thinking about what they want to ban. Maybe that Junkrat coming in as something that was very annoying for them, but it's going to be a Falstad. I think you so often think about heroes that can solo do a temple on Sky Temple. And Falstad just about gets into that category, and of course they have a global.
Yeah, Sylvanas first pick. Could be paired with Anubarak. It's very strong together.
Yeah, of course, getting any structure damage early on is good structure damage on Sky Temple.
Oh, yeah. This is one of the few maps, like, if you can hit buildings, you should do it.
Any opportunity. If you're right next to one and you've just taken down a hero, just hit the building.
Yes.
Don't worry about rotating too much.
I mean, it's often correct anyways, but on Sky Temple even more so, yeah. The Haka Anduin. The Haka, I mean, probably currently, I don't know, top 3 hero in the meta or something. Like, you will see him always, kinda. He's very, very strong. And he didn't get nerfed this patch, so he remains strong at least until next patch, maybe.
Even on the smaller maps, Stahanty gets picked. And I think that's how you know he's strong, right? Because his whole thing's supposed to be being able to have a global advantage, but when you see him being picked on Tomb of the Spider Queen, you think, hang on, something might be a bit busted here. Muradin and Rhaegar now here for the Reds. So that Muradin, of course, very aggressive. Rhaegar having to be picked up because Anduin has been picked away from them. It's going to give them that ancestral healing should they need it. And Johanna actually being banned out.
Yeah, that might be a bait, the Johanna ban. I'm not sure. I don't know if you still ban her. And then, yeah, I think on this map, I think actually she's fine on this map, but maybe it's a read on the opponent's tank. But he just played Anubarak, right?
Yeah.
He might just pick Anub again, I think. Yeah.
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 We're actually getting a Tychus.
Yeah. Didn't expect that.
Which does make me think if Alpaca Man is going to pick Kalthas again, just so that they can stun Muradin for as long as possible while Tychus tries to shred through that health bar. But there's plenty of other picks still available.
Yeah, so we need off lane, and then JLN picks either melee or ranged here. It's Li Ming again, and Rexa again, actually. They're running it back, more or less.
It's no Tracer, but I do get a feeling of deja vu.
Last pick, once again, it's the flex position. Could be a melee assassin, could be second range, could even be second support. Wouldn't advise it with what they have right now, but see what they have in mind. I mean, you called the Zul'jin, right? Let's see if it's Zagara, actually.
It's Zagara. We don't get to see brand new Zul'jin today, has he? A brand new Zul'jin, of course, being potentially nerfed. But there we go. I mean, the Li Ming here is something that feels a bit off. It's obviously to have that disintegrate potentially against the Nubrak, but they didn't even pick it last game. So, how do you feel about the Li Ming in this draft, Hasu?
I mean, I think he looked fine on Li Ming. And I know it's a hero he really likes to play, so it probably boils down to comfort, I would say. And yeah, I mean, into the Anubarak, you can go laser to open the cocoon. Last game he went repulsion, right? Yeah, he did have. I mean, I think it's okay. Like, if the Li Ming says like I'm ready to play Ming here, then you can have some faith in them. I think it's fine. I don't think he played it that poorly last map. I think he went for one very aggressive play on bottom when he tried to kill the Keltas and then he got punished. But they were still in a good position afterwards, so it didn't matter too much.
Of course, maybe they've got confidence in themselves to take the early lead in this map as well with the Sylvanas. So, of course, if you're ahead with Li Ming, it just makes the game so much easier. But it's going to be a bit of a challenge as, yeah, will the red team be able to keep alive before Zagara gets that power spike at level 16 as well? And are they going to just be able to do a lot more siege damage with Anubrak, Zagara, and Tychus?
Yeah, Sylvanas on top though. Both teams actually running down the wall on the opposing side.
Red team a little bit quicker here. Of course, Sylvanas has big power when she's got the minions coming along to hit there as well. So actually, red team taking 2 towers before the blue team can even take 1 down.
Oh, if Rex okay, he makes it out. I wanted to say if he dies, it's a very big problem. But Muradin is here actually. Wait, maybe Muradin is in trouble. Yeah, the tower on top still stands. The Haka will make its way up.
And the blue team make a long rotation to come defend this. But at that point,
the lick. Can he solo kill her? No, not quite. He did hit the lick though on the Li Ming. And yeah, you're right. They walked all the way from top to bottom. And I mean, yeah, I guess now the game will stabilize. Both teams do the easy camp.
Oh, good stun here against Anubrak though. They fall low. The pull has to come out. And that was without Li Ming being there.
That looked kind of funny. He was about to burrow into the ground and then he got pulled. And his burrow charge is still up. So he can still use it right now.
Just pulled directly out of the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a carrot. I'm not sure if that's a relatable reference for everybody.
I don't know. I haven't pulled too many carrots, but
it's
I think
definitely the wrong time of year for it as well.
I think it's correct though.
We do
Another
see
stun.
Anubrak. I mean, I like the way that we're seeing Muradin play into this Anubrak right in their face every single time, landing that Storm Bolt, and Anubrak has to burrow out and away. And I think it's great.
I think the Anu... Oh, she's disconnected, the Li Ming. Yeah. Oh, unlucky. I think the Anubarak was playing a maximum bait there. I think he knew that he was fine, that he can E out in the end. So he bought a lot of time before he actually burrowed out. So his team got a lot of counter damage in.
Yeah, I think, you know, it does work out that way, but it just means... I guess they get the counter damage. Trying to get a kill that way is going to be tricky, though, right?
I think actually they hit 2 different heroes. I think they would have gotten a kill, but there was like damage on Li Ming and there was damage on Sylvanas instead of like the other 3 hitting one together. So like,
which is always the way to not get a kill as well.
Yeah, the focus could have been a bit better. But it was maybe a bit chaotic as well. Like they felt Anubarak was dying, so they were just hitting whoever they can.
We're actually seeing the Medusa blades on Zagara as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot the talents. There we go.
Here's the spread there. Rexar's gone for globes rather than going for glory of having that, but we're back in the game.
He did also adjust. No flare this time. I mean, I guess the map is very different, but he does have a wave clear on level 1 this time.
So do you see Anubrak burrows in, gets the stun onto Muradin. Tygo trying to find it with the bigger they are, of course.
Rhaegar is the hard camp. Is it okay?
Oh.
He's good. He's fine. He's fine.
She's going to be able to get away for the time being, but the rest of the blue team have turned out to try and get a little bit here. I mean, red team aren't in any position to take their bruiser camp, and we have seen, of course, already plenty of siege damage done in this top lane by the blue team. So it could be that prioritizing this top temple will gain them that fort. But the red team certainly aren't anything about it. There's a good stun combo with a lick onto Muradin. It's taking a long time to get to the objective, though.
Yeah, the red team is currently channeling both. That's already a victory for them. Tychus has a position here, but the hard camp is still pushing, so... Oh, lick on Sylvanas. Nice interrupt by Misha. Has to pay for it. Yeah.
Their life. So yeah, these licks have been almost at max extension, it feels like, but Migo in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't have burrow up for a little while, I don't think.
And he has 0 essence right now. He's completely dry. He needs to, tap the Moonwell. Zagara is low as well. Li Ming wrestled her off, gets the last few shots in mid, but Zagara got most of them.
I mean, Hack staying up here for as long as possible. I'm sure they're waiting for the opportunity to go bot, but they try and make the tongue, they try and make a play happen. We now see Muradin getting focused by the rest of the red team, but without that final bit of damage, he is going to be getting away almost every single time, especially with the bigger they are. They're going to be dropped to about that 30% HP mark, and then just leaving the team fight.
Level 7 for the blue team. The red one doesn't quite have it. They are still taking the fight. Anubak, they're pinging Anubarak. And he... oh my god, he's so low. Still alive though, Li Ming. Oh, boy! 1.
That's 1.
2. And that should be it, yeah. The others are too far. I think, actually, maybe Zagara is still in trouble. Misha!
Oh, Misha
Cutting
not
off
quite
the way.
sniffing her out just yet.
Gets the stun.
And because of that chase, the little opportunity they've given, give them an inch, they'll take a foot. They're now taking the fort down with the Sylvanas Black Arrows, of course. And even thinking about this bruiser camp, Hasu. We had greed in game number 1, but surely not.
I mean, if Anuba gets on the point here... Wait, where's Anub going? He's running bottom. Okay, so they made a decision to give the hard camp.
I guess, you know, it's not doing a great deal here. Zagara's going to be able to clear it out, and they want this bot fort in trade for that top.
Yeah, they look to gank her. She doesn't know that Anub is already behind her, but it looks like the team is on the way. I mean, yeah, you don't have to flip it on the hard camp, but the blue team had very little resources, almost no mana, and they were taking a lot of damage from it.
Yeah,
and they knew Li Ming was bottom, right? So if one of the tanks makes it on the point, you can't cap it, and it could be a death trap, but it's kind of flipping the coin as well, because you were not fully respawned yet.
It's going to be very tricky now, though, for the red team, as they are behind in XP. Level 10's approaching for the blue team, and Anubrak has to burrow away. Siege Giants coming down this bot lane, and I think the blue team are now thinking about the next shrine, of course, being in this bot lane, wanting to open up even more of the map.
Yeah, they need to hold on to structures right now. Let the Arca soak, clear the Siege Giants, and don't die. Don't die is the most important part right now. Because if you die, Sylvanas will dive the fort as well. Like, they will just go if someone ins now.
Yeah, it's still a long time until level 10 as well. This is a 4v4. I mean, we saw red team take a 19 versus 20 in game number 1, and then win the game from it.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's quite yet time for that desperation play, as Zagara a little far forward, sniffed out by Muradin. A lot of damage put into them, but Anduin doing their duty to the Alliance, keeping them alive.
Yeah, this is very good for the red team, like what just happened. Like a fight like that, where you waste time, because you get to level 10 and you didn't die, you know? Like, the opponents didn't use any cooldowns, but they wasted time, right? Because they didn't get anything either, even though they have the talent lead.
Yeah, they weren't even like sort of split pushing to try and get something in mid lane. It was just all focused to bot, but they just couldn't quite find anything. Good play, as you say, by the Reds. And now they're going forward, trying to find something here on the bot. Donkey Kong able to find the stun. The rest of the team not quite ready.
Rek'Sai has to rotate to mid, so he's close enough to bottom in case the Haka makes the decision to join the fight. If he stays top, then his team needs to be extremely careful, because the Haka will always be able to borrow from behind. They're both just walking though, the Haka and Rek'Sai, hand in hand more or less.
Yeah, it's arriving. Going for something in the back line, tries to find the tongue, doesn't quite connect. We'll just have to go back to the bush and wait out that tongue cooldown.
Oh, Rhaegar's in! Okay, Rhaegar's fine.
They're fine for the time being. Migo as well, still being peppered or hammered to death roughly by Donkey Kong. Oh, Big Orb is now going to come in onto the front line. Wailing Arrow on top of it.
Yeah.
And Nubarak has to be pulled out.
They all get to pre-tap. And we did use Wailing. Ancestral is still up.
As is Avatar. Big survivability tools here for the Blues.
I think if you want to fight, you press Odin now as the red team. Like, if you want to fight this, you just press the Odin.
I mean, even then, you can just sort of Odin onto this bottom fort if they really want to give you more and more space.
Yeah. Light bomb on the... Wait, this is very awkward.
Right now.
Yeah.
Avatar as well, having been used.
Press your Odin if you want to fight, please! Just use it! This is getting very awkward. The Maw is good though, there's the Odin. Yeah. Can we follow up on the Maw? Rhaegar's inside. Rhaegar's fine. Because Li Ming deals so much damage in return.
Yeah, and these squishies getting healed up by Anduin, of course, but it's slow. This is one of the longest bot objectives I've seen in a long while right now. Neither team feeling the strength to sit on the temple for quite some time, but red team now taking it as they look to take down the bot fort here. They slipped behind a level again in XP, all because of the passive XP. A little bit of extra soaking, but a very much needed pull here onto Taigo.
Very good pull. The Haka and Zagara are soaking right now because they need 13, as you said. Ooh, I think we can burrow behind if the opponents do this. That's a very good light bomb. The Haka needs to burrow if he has it. Well. Okay, they decide not to. There he is. He's coming now. A little bit late, I think.
That'll leave the Never potentially as they look for the tongue with a hammer lands. Li Ming lands a lot of damage. And once again,
the resets.
Oh, and Nubrak goes down.
And that's it's actually everyone.
It's a wipe. It's a wipe. It's a wipe. And Sylvanas knows that this is time to get a bit of structure damage. Siege Giants here as well. They don't even need to think about this temple.
The coordination not quite there actually. I think the light bomb engage was very good because the opponents were so deep. But Daka already has to be in the burrow animation during that, right? Otherwise, you maybe want to call it off. Because then if you burrow then, you're still fighting Talon down and the opponents are not in your base anymore.
It's a really tricky situation for sure.
They lost a lot from it.
And the fact is that bottom temple's still not been claimed. This is the strength that Sylvanas has on this map. Just being able to take structures without the thought of the objective.
Yeah, Rhaegar's finally stepping on it. Misha might take over. Rhaegar kind of needs mana anyways. It's gonna kill the mid fort and the boss is pushing bottom. 15.5 versus 13. The keep should be fine. They just need to hit the boss. It's actually 4 giants as well, yeah. But I think they can... If you pop Odin, I think you defend the keep.
I mean, we have seen
the
red team come back from behind before, but this is quite an amount to come back from. Cocoon being used on Sylvanas. It's going to prevent those black arrows for a little bit of time.
Shit, the keep is... it's dead, I think. It's too much. Yeah, there was no way. The giants plus the boss. I mean, the boss basically dead when the keep died, but yeah, it was too much damage. Even the few shots on bottom, right? Like if this one would have hit bottom keep as well. So, yeah.
I do like that they put Dahaka top lane to make sure that, they got something out of that.
Oh yeah.
Not really the best, especially at Sky Temple core. There's not a lot of bushes around, so you might as well push the other lanes.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long wait now till the next objective as well. Both teams not really got anything to do on the map apart from, well, blue team to defend their structures while ahead and red team to try and push on them from behind.
Anubak has enough. He wants to take bottom fort. There's a very big rotation towards him, though. Oh, Anduin is in here as well. Could be tricky.
Out comes the balls. The slows are going to land as well.
Oh my god. They need to run. Muradin has 16 giants. He's going to come. Look at him. Muradin. Hey! Stun on Zagara.
Alpaca Man falls on top of it. And Moore was pretty good, but not good enough.
He has another one, the Muradin. He's not done yet. Oh, he gets rooted in the animation. Well done by Anduin. I think core might be... I mean, surely we can defend that. The Haka needs to come, though. We need him at home if the opponent started in the core.
But is it possible? Odin now being popped.
They do have Ancestral. Maybe the... Oh, Anduin! Oh, no, he goes down.
Yeah, Odin's going to be fighting this basically alone. Dahaka can run some interference. JLN does fall low. Ancestral has to come out. 13% already down on the core, but it looks like Dahaka falls as the other two members of the red team finally spawn. But they do defend for the time being.
Yeah, they do, because Liming has no mana anymore at this point. Too bad that the Anduin died there. I think they could have defended the core much better, actually. Maybe even get some kills out of it. Now they are still in a very bad position. Awful position, almost. Because both shrines are spawning. Dahaka, when he comes back, has no essence.
Yeah. They're technically only one keep behind, though, now. You know,
yeah, but... also, like, 2.5... Like, we are running out of experience as well. Like, the opponent's closing the gap on 20. No boss. Dahaka needs to clear bottom, yeah. I think mid keep dies to the shots from bottom. I think it's... Actually... Might not be quite enough, we'll see.
It's still got quite a bit of external structures there.
Yeah.
But it's going to be close no matter what. And that's just going to be opening up. But, I mean, we've seen this red team, the blue team even go core, and they're not the best core team. It's not like a level 20 Valor. They do have Liming and Sylvanas as their main damage, and I think that's going to mean that they either have to play for these objectives or look at the next boss, which is up in just 47 seconds, potentially with level 20.
Level 20, yeah. Sylvanas is backing out on bottom. She's scared. We have a engage. Very, very good Maw. It's a very good Maw. Can they get the isolation or the stun on the Rhaegar? Yeah, they do. Oh, no. Oh, the Akka died, though.
To find a hacker, but a good burrow charge onto them, and does mean that Li Ming goes down. The comeback XP is going to be phenomenal here.
The Anubarak, bro. Hitting the perfect targets there. And the Maw so good as well. Another double stun. Rexa surely is cooked.
And look, they're right by these bot lane structures. Do they go for it? Do they go for core? 5 seconds until boss is up. They may not have sniffed it out, but this mid lane as well, solo Hasu.
Yeah, you take the mid keep and then you make a decision what you think you have to do. It's still tricky for them, actually. Their mid keep is also under fire of the catapult. There's one catapult shooting it.
Yeah, Dahaka's back in 6 seconds, Hasu. That's Dahaka's job. Clearing lanes, cleaning up the core. Someone who just spawns. But I love this. Taking the boss is not only a good aggressive play for them, but also taking that option away from the blue team.
It keeps them alive, yeah. It keeps them alive because they don't have 20. So taking the boss away buys them time to soak 20. Like, you get the last few shots on bottom. They don't really... I mean, they don't matter too much. I mean, they're more dangerous to you right now. Because your keep would fall in mid.
And the blue team... playing this weird aggressive game in the top side as well now.
Oh, Zagara! She could more! She could more both of them on the point!
Blink used, stuns used though. Muradin in a lot of danger. Ancestral's going to be far too late, and a kill on Muradin. Oh, the Hopium is here for the red team for sure.
It is. And you saw Sylvanas instantly blinked out. She got so scared there.
I mean, I'd be.
Yeah. You throw the game there. If both of you die, I think you kind of throw the game. Now, I mean, Muradin's death is painful, but I think you can manage it.
Yeah, boss didn't really get a lot of work done in the bot lane, even with those tiny few core shots.
Do we Odin top? We could, actually. I think we... Yeah.
I mean, there's a big red button. You've got the camp. There's another camp coming in about, well, probably about a minute by the time he gets here.
I think we Odin top. Muradin is dead. Yeah, there we go. Feeling confident. Hit the keep.
This camp, of course, was providing 20 spell armor against the Li Ming too, but...
Yeah, very valuable. Yeah. The keep is a goner.
You've got minions. You've got, you've got the camp. You've got beetles. You've got the Zerg. You don't need minions when you've got this many summons from the red team.
The red team actually from an awful position into a advantageous.
Summerfade's technically the lead now, right?
It is. I think they are in the lead. Surely, I mean, their core is lower, and the key. I mean, it's still very much on the edge. Like if you make a mistake, you instantly lose. But I mean, they were down quite a bit before. It's a single shrine on bottom. The Haka is looking for Sylvanas. The Apex Predator. Can he get the lick? Forces the 16.
Mistaken.
Yeah.
Has to be used. And that's a key tool, you know. That's not a short cooldown. 60 seconds until that's back up. This temple's coming up here. Once again, it's the bot temple where we've seen both teams not want to commit too deep into it just because it's so scary. It's like the throw pit, the second throw pit of the map.
The second throw pit. Daka trying to go in from behind once again. Gets the Rexar!
And Misha's walking super far away as if they've forgotten about Rexar as we see Donkey Kong leap onto the Zagara, also walks around.
Li Ming is in the cocoon, by the way. She's dead, no? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely decimated from that censure of Anduin. Can the red team get anything more, though?
Oh, the front line of the red team, man. Both, like the Haka and Anubarak, they are both getting some really good plays here, I have to say. And obviously the Maw, right? That in mid lane, that really brought them back.
Yeah, it absolutely did. Getting that little follow-up as well with the CC. And they're able to take this.
Yeah, they take shots as well on the core.
Like 4 versus 4 around the core. Blue team have to do something special pretty soon.
I think our split is very awkward. The Haka should be on the shrine and Zagara here, but now we can't fix it anymore. Anubarak gets pulled out. Anubarak, he goes down! Tychus! No! Light bomb, turning it, maybe? No, can't. The link is good to peel, but Tychus, surely he dies on the way out. The core, though! 35%.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they didn't commit hard enough to just sort of run it onto the core. The roots come out from the boars, and Donkey Kong is saying, right, time to clean you two up.
Yeah, Zagara's dead as well. The Haka borrows top, looking... You're right, maybe if they just right-click the core, all of them, they could have done it. The Haka will try to backdoor.
You had to have faith, basically, in the core shots from the temple to finish it off after you die.
Yes.
Li Ming is here to try and do something. They're going to have to focus on those minions. Migo,
yes, one catapult, but not for long.
Yeah, the auto attacks of the Haka can be fairly good, but not this good, I'm afraid.
Nope. And he goes down. Man, what a game, actually. It got really spicy late game.
Yeah, it's the excitement of Sky Temple and the Nexus Rumble here. GG, well played. Brawl until full. Take game number 2.
Beautiful, actually, late game. 35% on the core. More than enough, of course.
And he's just committing and just right-clicking that core, gonna save that game. It's so hard to know, and you definitely can't blame them for an admirable attempt when they were admittedly so far behind at one point in that game.
Oh yeah, they were in a really bad spot, but then they got the miracle team fight, and then, you know, a little bit of ins here and there by the blue team, so they actually clawed all the way back into it. Yeah.
Wow.
Was actually a really fun Sky Temple game.
Well, I'm afraid to say, Hasu, although it is 1-1, that is the end of the series.
Yeah.
It ends in a tie. They get 1 point each on the leaderboard rather than 3 points for a win. And they'll have to sign up for next week if they want to try and reclaim more points to potentially come back and be the Nexus Rumble champion at the end of the season. So yeah, what happens is they just try and get those points throughout the season. And the top 4 get invited to some semi-finals, and then they get to play to be the champions of the Nexus Rumble, which of course all they win is glory. They don't even get a prize. It's just for fun. It's just for fun, Hasu, and that's why we have to have a good time playing Sky Temple. Yeah,
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, it was actually was really fun to cast with you. Some good games, actually.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, well, enjoy the rest of your stream, and I look forward to seeing all the thoughts about the patch notes and yeah, the brand new patch, of course, that we got today. But yeah, enjoy the rest, and we'll catch you around maybe next week.
Maybe next week, yeah. Thanks for having me. Bye bye.
Thank you, Hasu. Ciao. Bye.
All right, chat. That was the Nexus Rumble, Heroeslounge. Kinda a crazy Sky Temple ending, wasn't it? What were you guys watching? Wait, I will link the... Let me see, events. Yeah, it's this one. Give me 1 second. Apparently something changed with my audio settings. I have no idea how that happened. Maybe some Windows update or OBS update. It's kind of annoying. Let me see if we can fix it a little bit on the fly right now. Let's do like this, maybe. Do we have a Lutano command? I'm not sure. Yo, GG's. That was actually really nice late game on Sky Temple. And thanks for the raid. Transparent. It was fun casting with you. Welcome everyone, by the way. Real quick, we had, let me see. Arclight, 58 months, 66 for Marshall, Magic Stevie with the 74, Martis with the 4 months. Thanks for the resubs, everyone, and welcome back. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused that my sound was fucked up today. I don't know exactly. I think there was an OBS update, but I don't know if it got installed without me saying yes to it. Let me check my settings real quick. Yeah. You miss Mena. We all miss Mena. All right. Speaking of missing, what did we miss? We missed patch notes. Is that right? I mean, we didn't miss them, but they got put out while we were casting the games. They dropped today, or actually 2 hours ago or something. So the orange text is what is different from PTR to live. Shop bundles and items. Actually, let's have a look real quick. So first of all, this is the new login screen. I mean, the new old one, I guess. And then what do we have in the collection? Some Lunar Festival bundles. And you can buy a few skins with gold again. I think that's good. Yeah, I like a rotation like that. I think that's fine. And then we also have a new button, Brawl. And it says 18 days. So it seems to rotate the brawls from now on. Lunar Rooster. The golden gockel. 30k. But let's have a look at the notes itself. I think it's pretty much what they did on PTR, but I think there's a few small changes. So yeah, it says brawls will rotate on the 1st and 15th every month. So I guess it's an automated rotation maybe. Honestly, I don't know how many of the brawls are in there, but I guess we will see. That sounds good though. So, Auriel. We do get more energy from hitting heroes, and we get more energy from hitting anything else. I think that's very significant. Can the Auriel mains confirm or deny? I think this is very significant buff. This one is obviously a nerf. I think you still take that talent though. On level 1. This one is a buff. And I think you already took that talent and now you will take it even more often. Resurrect is a buff. But actually, it's interesting, right? I think Auriel has 2 shitty ultimates, actually. I think both ults are not that great. So they... Like, Aegis is setting up for the opponents to combo you right after until you're level 20 and then you have 75 armor if you skilled it. And Resurrect sets you up to get killed again. Kinda. I mean, sometimes it's really good, right? Like, you trade 1 for 1 and then you resurrect, so you trade... I mean, you just kill one without losing anyone. In those scenarios, it's really good. But more often than not, that's not the case. And then with Aegis, I think Aegis is the better ult overall. But it can really backfire as well. But, I mean, this is a buff. Then the 16. This is a very significant nerf to her power spike on 16. I don't know. Do you skill other 16s now? Do you still go for this? I don't know, actually. But, like, the stacking part of it... I mean, it was probably way too powerful, maybe. Queuing the minion wave almost fills the bar. And then they... So this is actually a lie, I think. Hold up. Armor reduction increased from 10 to 20. I think this is incorrect. Which means it's either buggy or they didn't want to do it. Because this one still reads minus 10 armor. Not minus 20. But the spell power part is increased, yeah? To 15. So this one reads... Wait, 10 to 15. In-game it was 15. Yeah. So the armor part is incorrect. I don't know. They might hotfix that. I'm not sure. Maybe they didn't want to buff the armor. I'm not sure. Maybe it's... We will see. Chromie keeps the buffs that she has from the PTR. So if you skill the active, you have 5% more spell power. Your level 7 is weaker than before. I mean, the slow is weaker than before. And level 20 Sans gets a very significant buff, in my opinion. Like, the cast range increase, I think, is very good. Like, if you skill it, I think it's good. It's a good 20. But I don't know, like, you don't really see it too often, right? Can you check in-game versus a bot? Yeah, I can check real quick.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
This one, right? Yeah. So we need to... Heroes hit... minus 10. Minus 10 is correct. I mean, minus 10 is what the description says. And then... minus 10. Yeah. So the patch notes are wrong on that. Like, this part is not implemented yet. Yeah, then, I mean, Johanna. So this... man, I think this is kind of crazy. I didn't expect it to go through like that, but they actually made no changes. They just straight up nerf every talent you take at the moment. And baseline as well. So you need more... it costs more mana to press your E. You deal less damage with your E. You deal less damage with your 13. And you get less cooldown reduction from your 16. Like, you take all these talents, right? And everything is nerfed about it. Not by, like, not super much. But... I mean, it will be noticeable. And then they buff... They buff it's the Globe talent, right, on level 1? No, the Gambit. Right. Let me see, Johanna. Wait, which one? Divine Fortress is. Hold up, where's my in-game there? Divine Fortress is this one. Then they buff the Steed Charge, 1 extra second on the duration, and the most significant buff is probably this one, the 16 Shrink Ray. I think it really depends on if you change the build or not. I'm not sure, but this is I think this is quite significant nerfs to Johanna. She was very strong though. Tracer gets nerfed the exact same way as they had announced it on the PTR. Why would you take block when you can have double blind? Yeah, I think that was always the question. Like, why did Blizzard even put it like that? Suljin. So, slight buff to his basic attack damage, which is very strong for a hero like him, because that's what he does. And then the stacking has a limit. And this part, I guess, is just reverted, right? It still gives the same amount of quest progress. And they nerf the level 1 talent. They buff Guillotine. They nerf Tazdingo. They nerf the 16, let the killing begin. And then this one they reverted. Yeah, Tracer, these nerfs for Tracer are nasty. Like this and this. These are both talents people skill, right? Yeah, I don't know about I don't know how it is with the Suljin now that like slightly more baseline damage, but it's probably a nerf overall, no? I don't know. It's definitely a nerf in ARAM. Tracer nerfs, Hasu hands up. Yeah, I don't, I will not disagree with some Tracer nerfs. Bug fixes, I think... Let's see, is there any... Wandering Keck occasionally didn't cast. Imperious. Unrelenting Descent heal to be delayed. Kel'Thuzad. Team colors. I don't even know exactly what that means. Fixed an issue that caused Boundless Fury to refund charges against the target already marked. Okay. Medivac. Team colors. Marthael 20 team color. Yeah, they are all not relevant. Suljin, let's see. Info panel didn't update. Or yeah. To gain progress while at maximum basic attack. So he was... So he was scaling more than he should have. To not respect the stack cap of you want X. Okay, that was... I don't know. Maybe that was just on the PTR bug. Ah, that's what it is with the Medivac? Like the... I mean, blue... Ah, yeah, I guess. Is it? I thought it was already the case. I don't know. So, who's the biggest winner of this patch? Dahaka. Who's the biggest loser? Joanna. Tracer got hit pretty hard as well, I think. And then I guess we will see how it is with Auriel. Yeah, Dahaka dodged a bullet. It's a bit of a weird patch. I mean, it's good that they do a balance patch, but I mean, I guess we do see a lot of Joanna picks, so that might shake it up a bit. And I guess we did actually see a lot of Suljin lately as well. So maybe that's fine. Maybe they had a very... Maybe they were sniffing the right heroes. It used to be 25% heal on Tracer level 4, then 20, then 18, now 12. Yeah. Auriel, I mean, Chromie, yeah. I don't know. I guess this one was too weak compared to the other level ones. I don't even know if that's true. I think it's only true in Stormleague because everything is random. I actually think in competitive, this talent was very good already. The extra utility that you got with it. But now, I mean, now it's even better, right? Because the extra spell power. I don't know. I think both W and Q are also still very strong. So Chromie can flip the coin for level 1. But yeah. Not too many changes from PTR to live. So for the most part... it's what we had expected, I guess. Where's the Hanzo nerf? Well, Hanzo was nerfed last patch. Genji was also nerfed last patch. Junkrat was also nerfed last patch. Or 2 patches ago. Like all of those heroes were nerfed. How would I nerf the Aka? I think I would nerf his level 7 and then see how it goes. I think the Aka level 7 is insanely broken. And all you have to do is only give him cooldown reduction when he hits heroes, I think. He shouldn't get cooldown reduction from any PvE. And then, if that's not enough, because maybe everything is overstated about him, like too tanky, too fast, too much CC, too much damage, maybe then you nerf something else about him. But I think you start with this one.
I cannot grow here. Must join the battle.
Removing the increased duration. I mean, I think this talent is like insanely overpowered now. So yeah, maybe just remove the passive of it, the passive aspect. Maybe that's fine. I feel like being able to reset your lick in PvE non-stop is... That's what we used to have on some heroes, and it was always broken. Like, it was always too good. Hanzo being able to reset his W shooting a wall, shooting anything PvE related. Like these things, you know? If you remove the CDR... Well, I mean, you still get CDR from hitting heroes. I'm only telling to remove it from the PvE. But yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm not a balance designer. I can tell you something is wrong with the hero, but you need a big brain to come up with a solution that works. That's why I'm only playing the video game. Like I was able to tell you that Mephisto that Mephisto was fucked up as well, but I wouldn't exactly know how they should have fixed it, right? Or what they should have done. Hanzo soloing bosses back then? Yeah, I mean, that was super broken as well for Hanzo when he was able to get cooldown reduction in PvE. I think it's the same for the Arca. I think being able to, like, you lick the camp, you start the camp, you lick the camp again. I think these things, I think that's too crazy, actually. It gives him so much more utility where it shouldn't really be the case. I don't know. Mephisto is still fucked up. Well, I mean, they tried to nerf him, right? And like they tried to nerf the Hanzo, they tried to nerf Vala, like all the giant slayers. Actually, they once again, here, this one. Once again, Zagara 16 was not touched.
How may I assist you?
Like, they did nerf all the other giant slayers. This one they kept. All right, how is what is Stormleague cooking? 19 minutes, 17 minutes. Maybe we wait for one of the lobbies and then we try to get in. What time is it even? 10:30. That's the only reason why Zagara is playable. Yeah, but then they should probably shift it a bit, no? Like, I think it's kind of silly. Like, then they should probably shift the strength a little bit around. But, I mean, that's just my take on it. I don't know. And it's mostly my take because they nerfed Vala 16, they nerfed Hanzo 16. So kind of they nerfed the Giant Slayers. So I was thinking Zagara should be getting similar treatment. Patch is out. Looks like the only real big bug is Alexstrasza E is broken. What is with Alexstrasza E? Lobby is ready. Press... Oh, fuck. Oh, it's too late now. What is with the Alexstrasza E?
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Isn't nerfing Giant Slayers will only make Diablo more broken? Yes. But that's already happened, right? I mean, it makes tanks more broken in general. The proc hit breaks the entire chain. When will the patch be? The patch is live. If you... Is the patch not out on Europe? No, it is. It is. Wait. Is it not? This is the... No, it is, right? Because we... This is new. This wasn't there yesterday. Surely the patch is out. No, you're confusing me. Spazzo, the Auriel is bugged though. Wait. Auriel 16. At least according to the patch notes. I don't know what the deal was with that. But I show you.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
This one here. The patch notes read that the armor reduction should be -20. Like this, right? But it's only -10. Same on the whip. -10. Which is according to this like the description is correct, but the patch notes say something else. Like the patch notes mention... Wait, where is it? Auriel... Yeah, armor reduction increased to 20. So I don't know if Blizzard changed their mind on it, forgot to fix, like to put it out of the notes, or if they just didn't implement it yet. So Alexstrasza is not broken, or let me go try mode again. It's just a visual bug? No. The template says -10 as well.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Wait. Wait, now it's fucked up, right? But it worked a few moments ago. Yeah, so the difference is, a few moments ago, I show you. I think I already know what's causing it. I mean, I don't know what's causing it, but I think how I did it. The difference is, if you don't use your E until you skill the talent, right? Wait, I think that's what I did.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Like if I skill my E now, let's see. Oh no, wait, why did it work before? I mean, I guess you can go into my VOD and check what exactly I did different.
Choose a talent. Choose a talent.
Wait, now I get quest stacks from... I mean, I skilled these 2 talents now. Now I get progress again. So if I skill the 1 and 4...
Choose a talent.
Okay.
Choose a talent.
If I only skill 1... So that it doesn't work, right? It's bugged. Yeah.
Without reservation.
So it's broken without... Yeah, okay, so if I have... If I do... Oh. Ah, das bot too smart.
Choose a talent.
Yeah,
Choose a talent.
so it starts working when you skill the level 4. It's okay. That's Blizzard's take on nerfing Alexstrasza Mephisto. That's what they're doing. No, that looks buggy. Yeah. What happens if you don't want to take the level 4? You go next. Now you hope, you wait till Blizzard fixes it. You wait till they cooked up a fix, probably. So what? Wait, what is even? Let me see. What is going on in Stormleague? Uli is playing Auriel. What is Morenas doing? Is he playing? Oh fuck, he's offline. Wait, is no one else streaming any Stormleague right now? Oh, June is. Let's see. I guess we wait for the lobby though. Waiting room. I'll show you the wonderful new artwork. New old artwork. Uli's game just started though. It's kind of annoying. Is the new patch out? Yes, the new patch is the patch the patch is live. And we have the brawl. The brawl is back. You can earn Lunar New Year chests. Available until February 15, 2025. That sounds even correct. Let's race. Do I play Ark? No. Replace unranked? I mean, the Blizzard should probably consider removing unranked, yeah. Like, it's... no one plays it, right? Or, like, it baits people into it maybe as well. And then they can't find the game and then they're done. They're done with their lives. Then again, when the Chinese bots were blocking the queue, unranked was the only mode that worked for us. I mean, I guess we could have played like quick match in ARAM, but let's change title real quick. We are doing some Stormleague, I guess. First game was Hanamura on unranked. Yeah. I vividly remember that. Let's watch Uli a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Sanity 50%. Ah, here's the clap reset, no? The clapping. If I saw it right. Yeah. Actually has Q on 1 and 4. And Resurrect. Interesting. They still didn't get rid of Volskaya. I mean, they tried to fix Volskaya by buffing the robot a bit. So I think Blizzard was aware. Or Blizzard is aware. I can spare some of my IQ. I think Blizzard is aware that this map has its issues. Did those Triglav changes end up mattering? Man, I wish I knew. Honestly, I don't know exactly. Stormleague is fucking... It's nonsense. I can't really tell. I think it's... If you are driving and you have a gunner, I think it's noticeable that it's better. But I don't know if it's enough. Aurel 1 really deserved the nerf? Question mark. I think it was probably too good. The level 1 talent, yeah. Why don't I use skins? I don't know. I don't care about skins. I grew up playing video games without skins. And then when I started playing a video game that had skins, I didn't really bother about it. So we play without skins. Does he have Earthquake? No, Sundering. There it is. I leap. Blinding Flash. I clap. Actually, into multi-melee draft, maybe you go the clap on one, actually. The one that Uli has here. The mech should do more damage to heroes. I think Blizzard should revert the Rocket Fist thingy on the mech. They should make it a root again. Because then it synergizes with itself. Like you root and then you blast. But now you fist them away. I don't know. I think it's super awkward, actually. I think they ruined it by doing that. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Auriel level 1. Wait, let me see again what choices she has.
May you ever walk in heaven's light.
So she has the cooldown reduction. And then she has another Q talent, no? Ah, the damage increase. I don't know. I think level 4 whip is way too good to give up, no? I think the level 4 whip makes your E actually viable. Fuck, I didn't see. Did we die? We resurrected and we died again? Uli is skilled Q on 1 and on 4 right now. But I think skipping the level 4 E is probably not legit. I don't know how it is with the level 1 talent now. Q4 works well with the 13 blinds. But the 13 blinds work well into the heroes where you... I mean, I think it works well already. Uli is going... he's very unhappy with this game right now. Why are we... Isn't Li Ming already resurrected? Why do we use... What the fuck is going on here? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I guess she doesn't have to walk from the base. The sanity goes down. Ah, fuck, do I really want to play Stormleague tonight? So if you use the robot like this, it's awful, right? You need the gunner inside as well. Otherwise, it actually does nothing. It will get better, Copium. Are you queuing up as well, Siazeka? And Stucker, are you guys queuing up when this game is over? Or am I the only silly one? X-Ray shouldn't Ming. Coach him, guys. They are doing the opposite. They're encouraging X-Ray to play Li Ming. What is his skill on 16? Did he go the spell power increase for Li Ming? I sunder? Actually, very nice sundering. It's okay, we have resurrect. In case he die. He doesn't even die. Did Suljin go guillotine? It's the second time in a row he didn't press Tazdingo. What is going on in this game? Well, Volskaya is better than Blackheart's Bay. Open in chat rather than on camera. Yeah, but someone needs to get a petition going for Copen to stream again. Haunted Mines is awful as well. Actually, Blackhearts and Mines, I don't know. They are both on the bottom for me. I don't know which one is worse between these two. I prefer not to play either. Wait, why is the Stitches in the middle of the map? We are level 20. Donation? No, no donation. Because Anna will stun cleanse. Who wants to get eaten? Hey! Oh, Reyna! 0 IQ, but bigger IQ than anyone else in his team. I press E. I can't get hooked. Wow. Problem is... Oh, we go on Stitches. Oh, Stitches didn't even use his turret. I'm asking again, why is Stitches outside in middle when there is no... like no level 20, no fort? Very good repulsion. Didn't kill the thrall. The plane is down. The frogs though. I leap. I die because I don't have level 20 warrior shield. And why do you leap him? It's still for, like, you should just hit the keep, no? Why do you try to kill... I don't know, like Anna will always save him. You give him 50 armor when you leap him. Ay, ay, ay. Just hit the keep. Did we lose the game? Nazeebo 20 now. Full health on Nazeebo. It's awful. Like the leap heals the Nazeebo there. You can't. It's never gonna work. Like, I don't know. Just auto take the keep, right? And don't get hit by Nazeebo Q. Then you just walk out. If you leap him, Anna presses Q and the fight is lost. Because now you're tanking the keep and you're minus 20 armor and you don't even have warrior shield. So you're instantly dead. Oh, X-Ray getting hooked. Oh, he's fine though, he's limping. Anna is in. Oh, we didn't blast. I resurrect, I blessed. Look at X-Ray, it's so fast, look at him. Oh, it's so strong. I leap. I kill. Oh my god, the turret. Außen getting drilled by the turret. Oh, Nazeebo is dead, I think. Winnable, winnable. Oh, actually, the... Okay. Winnable, winnable. Getting into position, says Diana. Uh-oh, Nexus forces, though. Speed, yeah, I mean, the 20 speed is wild. Man, what a Volskaya game. Hook incoming. We gorged Johanna 3v5. Flash shield, 50 armor, we saw it. By Anna. Ooh, nice. Außenseiter! He's the God Gamer as well, putting the turret to block the hook. Now we are cooking. Now we are cooking. Xena, thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Oh, this game is spicy now, guys. Constant gorge threat. 20 Nazeebo. Blink sundering. And X-Ray looking for repulsions. Who are we watching right now? Uli. We are waiting for this lobby, and then we queue up. I mean, the robot late game, if they get the robot now, what is it, 21 minutes by the time they have it? It's strong late game. But Nazeebo and Suljin also have infinite damage against it. Ah! Oh no, he's eating everyone! Oh, he's eating everyone! I resurrect! I run away! Ooh, nice blink by Thrall. I hook! I clap! I clap! I do nothing. I clap! I clap. Ah. Well, Sonya ran away with Resurrect. Oh, these hooks, baby! Hi-yi-yi! What are you doing with them, bro? How did he leave from Crater? With the 20 Gorge, you have a small blink. The first one is melee, and then you can jump. It's like an anchor position. You put the tank into your belly, and then you can jump to the people that are nearby. Oh, Leming! The Suljin! Glass cannon! I mean, yeah, he dies to 2 auto attacks, actually. With X-rays in chat. It's okay, Uli will resurrect you. You get another chance. There we go. And now you can just run forward. Pew! Actually, it's... What the fuck, man? Sonya's in again. Cratering the Johanna. Hello, Sonya! Oi, 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 oi. Actually, guys, watching Stormleague Games is so much better than playing yourself. My fucking eyes, yeah, the Reyna is right. Why do you think we come here? Yeah, you guys, Twitch chat, you're always doing it right. And on YouTube as well. The people in chat over there, they're doing the right thing. Watching instead of playing. Jana is looking for Anna. I gorge. Both front lines. Nice repulsion. The leap is good? Actually, I don't know if the leap was good. No one dies, though. That is good. Oh, Suljin again. Sulululjin. What is the Kek emote with the dinosaur? T-Kex. Isn't it T-Kex? Something like that? I hook? Oh, the Reyna! Saying it again, 0 IQ, but he's actually the only player that wants to win, I think, in this game. I mean, it's nice that we dance between 2 keeps, but can we do something? Can we kill the keep, maybe? Standing there. 4v5. The keep is like 15% and no one did any damage to it, I guess. Nah, Li Ming can deal damage for sure. Yeah, she will get it now. Oh no, it's still alive. I hook! I gorge again. X-ray is in. The second target is the one you want to kill. Ooh, very big, very, very big leap by Sonya. Wait. I resurrect? Oh, Thrall is alive. Wait. Oh my god, the hook. I hook? I die? I'm dead. I. Oh my god, guys. What can we do? What are we casting? The Stack of Doom Stormleague game. That's no, we are waiting for this game so we can queue up as well. Auriel wants to defend. Auriel wants to defend. Auriel wants to defend. Auriel can't ping anymore.
Oh, these hooks, baby.
Reyna is dead.
What are you doing with them, bro?
Oh, he can resurrect himself though. There's always hope. Nazeebo will solo the core, by the way, if he just uses his spells on the core. Like, you can't stop him anymore. Okay, wait, we need to get ready. We need to go into the video game. And let me hear. For people that want to watch some Uli, go ahead. You'll find him over there. Am I sure I want to queue into this? I already have my regrets, but we can play a couple of games. Does Uli usually play support? No, never actually, I would say. I mean... Wait, the game didn't end? Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! They won! They won! Oh, look at the Reyna! 200 X-Ray Ming, so fun! Man, I think they should upvote the Reyna. He was completely 1v9, wasn't he? How the fuck did they win the game when I tuned off? What happened? How did Nazeebo not kill the core? I misclicked my level 7, so you had to go all the way with it.
Towers of Doom.
You repulse them all away from the core. That's good. That does work. Wait, the needle he's Irel, no? Irel OTP? Wait. This is a fake Außenseiter. Because this is the other Außenseiter. Sanity down to 1%. What the fuck is this? Okay. What do I ban here? Melee only. Wasn't he Hogger? I feel like maybe ban like this. Let's ban all the off lanes. They ban more offlanes as well. They permanently flamed me. It was impossible to play. Yeah, you should report them. Murky. What else do we have? I mean, I guess we lock Hanzo then.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
There is always hope.
Oh, we might see Auriel in every game tonight, right? Given the changes she got. I actually don't know exactly
Here we go again.
if better or worse.
Locked and loaded.
I hear the call of the wild.
Wait, who picked Rex? Okay.
I heed the voice of Elune.
Auriel legit OP. Yeah, I mean, a lot more energy to work with. We used to have a time in HOTS where Auriel was insanely broken. And it was not a very nice meta to play in. No front line? I mean, we have Diablo and offlane Murky. Außen on Diablo, yeah. Außen multi-boxing 2 accounts.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes. Whatever you are, just stay out of my way. Step into the dojo. The battle begins in 10 seconds.
A fishy deal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Not going for the globe. That makes me sad. Very sad.
See that which is unseen. Thank you, leader. I am healed.
That's some hardcore attempts to end here. Can't even do our camp now with how the Pega was played. Oh.
Choose a tower locked by the dragon.
It's your notes.
The altars will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready. You must capture them quickly. Go forth and claim the altars in my name. The Raven Lord demands it.
Be right there.
Ignore all distractions. You are no longer welcome here, Raven Lord. How enjoyable. Fire upon the core. Shatter it.
Come,
Your powers will be mine, Gravekeeper, like all the others.
That. Just kidding.
Target practice. I understand. Choose a talent. You've lost this one, Raven Lord. It will not be your last. See that which is unseen. I do. Understood.
Maybe gank him actually.
Oh, that hero's mucking up the time stream. Stop them.
Hungers. There is no escape. Group up with me. Thank you, healer. I will guard your back.
Gotta clear the easy. It's already cleared, kinda.
Our ally requires aid.
Ignore all distractions. Be swift, heroes. Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies reach the altars before you see that which is unseen.
They're all running after the fish. Need to get the waves though. Can't really push bottom that much like this.
I am with you. Just so.
They're playing around top as well.
Excellent. I would take my bow against your rifle any day. Just so. It's merely time.
Do we have time?
I require Lay claim to the altars. Do not disappoint me. Marked by the dragon. Well, well, well. Unworthy. I am lord of this realm, and it will not be stolen from me.
I need to tap. We are dying everywhere on the map, by the way. Please, okay.
Good kill.
I have to base though, I'm dead.
Such a feeble man.
One of my towers has been stolen. Enemy slain. Strike you down. Killing spree.
Can someone help me?
Your time is ending, Raven Lord.
And we had this very awkward, I don't know what happened there. But it cost us a lot of time, that fight. And I just barely killed Johanna, right? If she sidesteps my Q, we don't even get a kill. Because they're ratting, we don't really have time for brawls like that.
Understood. You are nothing. Kill that hero. Defend with me. no time for games. Choose a talent. Now you die. See that which is once more you'll rise from the depths. Thank you.
Oh my god. Didn't get the walls done.
I am restored.
She had no D, right? But
Put an end to the Gravekeeper.
Maybe try healing this time?
Enough of this charade. Bring down the Gravekeeper's core. Target practice.
hello, we're losing all forts like this.
Defend with me.
My friends in peril. Fix that.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the
I hate my team. Just running 5 people into bottom fort.
What? I mean,
Nice try though.
I've opened my tunnel as well.
Such a feeble mind.
Pretty sure we killed Nova as well here. I don't know how Diablo couldn't get onto her. Yeah, we need to kill this, by the way, Diablo.
The Gravekeeper claims another tower. I will guard your back. Impressive, heroes.
Smack it. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
I will not be defeated so easily. You better hurry. The altars rise again. You are marked by the dragon. The time is now, heroes. Claim the altars in my name. Defend the objective. Keep eliminating.
Where do you up hawk? What the fuck? What is that?
This realm turns against you. Your time is ending, Raven Lord. How utterly low. Oh, double kill. Kneel before the Terror Lord. Just so. The altar is ours. Fire upon the Gravekeeper. You are
He's right there.
Oh, we get 20.
talent. Ah, that seems generous. I am with you. Never surrender.
Get this back, I guess.
I will strike you down. Well done.
I think they know where your egg is, by the way.
My allies. Such a feeble mind.
The altars rise.
I Fischke. Whee!
The altars have risen. Activate them now. A tower has been lost.
Retreat now.
You've lost this one, Raven Lord. It will not be your last. I am with you.
We should do this because it's lethal.
Have friends in peril.
I'm going in.
Murky God, yeah.
It's rather violent.
I require assistance.
Retreat! Quickly!
Kill that hero.
See through the dragons.
They were stuck before, but he did fix.
They will surely feel this loss.
Just so. I do what I must. I am here. That wasn't so hard, was it?
Excellent.
She did see it though, no? The Sylvanas with her dying breath? That it was there?
Time.
They will surely
Keep
feel this
destroyed.
Wait, is the Sylvanas disconnected?
My name.
Or crazy?
Keep destroyed.
The victor goes the spoil.
Lay claim to yours. Do not disappoint me.
Maybe both.
This realm will be mine, and mine alone.
Require assistance.
Never ceased, by the way.
I couldn't scatter. I mean, I could scatter, but then I have to walk up, which kills me, I guess. I don't know where the rest of the boys was, though. Could have maybe 6 cap. She would maybe also save me with this. But yeah. Maybe they could have killed Rex, I don't know what they did. Because the fort is full HP, right? It's not like they were killing it.
Can someone help me?
We need to defend. Actually, only if we can't hold this though. Actually, maybe we can hold it. Murky is
The altars rise again.
Can someone help me?
The time is now, heroes. Claim the altars in my name.
what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is happening with the Sylph?
Your powers will be mine.
Like, why is he always...
Call the other.
Yeah, thanks for the man. What the fuck, man?
MVP.
Diablo's MVP even. What a Giga Chat hero. What the fuck did the Sylvanas do though in late game? I mean, I guess. I mean, we threw the map Omega out in mid game when we did the 5-man bottom. But then Sylvanas I don't know, didn't want to play anymore or something. I don't know what's going on. Because I think she did the right thing in mid game, like just killing the forts, because Murky can't stop it, and because we were retarded, we didn't stop it either. Because we, like, I don't know, we had like 2 super weird fights bottom. They're both not good for us. But yeah, it worked out. Because we can rotate to the Murky. Murky has very high kill pressure against Rexa and Sylvanas as well, actually. So if either me or, I mean, if anyone is nearby, we can kill because of the Octograb. If they are disrespecting it. Oh shit. 3-man stack of Doom and 2-man stack of Okurva. We are in trouble. Should I play Li Ming? Bro, play whatever you... what's in your veins right now. I guess it is a bit awkward, because you have 2 very good Li Ming players. Feel free. Fuck, I haven't seen Bloodcool in a while. Is he did he retire? Or did he play 2 days ago? Seven days ago. The Milka is chilling.
There is always The wait is over.
The milker has been milking only wins. For the most part, yeah.
will not be denied. Change is upon us.
Does Suljin do damage anymore? Yeah, I think he's fine. I mean, he got a baseline buff even to his auto attack damage, and then the... I mean, you have a hard cap now, I guess, but... Pretty sure he's fine. It's not the end of the world.
I yearn for battle. Obey the call.
So we have Blaze main tank. What do they ETC? Kel'Thuzar last pick. I mean, he was hovering it. I think it's fine. He's gonna get, like, you stack very easily into these heroes. But I guess you give Zarya a lot of energy as well. I don't know if it's good or bad.
What's up? I'm Kevin from the Heroes Dev team, and I'm here to announce.
I guess if they die, it doesn't matter if they get energy.
This presents an unfortunate complication.
Who permitted you to speak?
But it's fine. Like, if they draft like a heavy 4-man, Kel'Thuzar is like, he's stacking for free into it, right? Question is, is our wave clear good enough? Like, can we hold?
4, 3, 2,
Never duel.
1.
I think it's okay. Kel'Thuzar Q, my blinds, and Blaze should be able to stay
As the oracles have
stay healthy.
You shall have my aid.
Oh, what an ETCW. Beautiful.
Well healed.
This battle is far from over.
Heading here. Yes, agreed.
Oh, so many Zerg headed right for us. Stop them! Stop them at once!
Very good lick. Very good blind. He should have went the region on one though for the lane.
Did you get them all? I don't mean any offense. I just want to be sure.
17 stacks.
By your hand, we will survive. With vigilance.
Talents upgrade your hero in a multitude of ways. Choose one now. We're dead.
Anduin was split from us, I guess. But we also shouldn't have started the hard camp. He doesn't have PvE talent, so him starting it is a bait, I guess.
Death deters no daughter of the Goblins. Weapons ready.
Our enemy just took out a fort. Make sure to deal with the catapults quickly.
War.
The beacons are energizing.
He's still full HP when I check.
With vigilance. Death.
The beacons are now online. Please keep them out of enemy hands.
March forward. Before my might.
Oh, he missed.
By your hand, we will survive.
That should take the enemy down a peg or two.
This can't be happening. The Zerg are bearing down on us. Oh, I'm too smart to die.
I'm too smart to die. Did he not have essence, or I don't know what happened to him? Oh, what a schlong. What a schlong.
March forward.
Zerg eliminated.
Field research is so exciting, they said. Oh, I'll show them some excitement.
Our enemy took out a fort.
It's the archive complete. What the fuck, man? It's just running in.
By your hand.
That guy's fine, guys. Doesn't need any nerfs.
Killing spree completed.
Out of the way!
Still has Mosh as well.
Looks like the beacons are reactivating.
Those who prepare endure.
There! The beacons! Capture them!
I am the queen. By your hand, we will survive.
Choose a talent.
Before my might.
Emergency! Stores of Zerg are inbound on our base! Exterminate them
Never duel
immediately!
an Amazon.
They're on the core. Gotta dig deep.
As the oracles have foreseen.
Rough one. Don't get discouraged.
Once around the map.
It's over. But there's always next time.
MVP.
That was a very fun game. Let's do one more of those. Movement speed to Haka on this map. Yeah, I mean, into Imperius, it's Giga Grief, right? Maybe we can get lobbies with even more stacks. Wouldn't that be fun? Stop dodging me. Wait, is Kronos playing with Rosmek all day? I think so, right? I saw them earlier. Oh man, look at this shit. 11 hours, non-stop Storm League. What the fuck, man? Let's see if we can spot some Rosmek heroes. Is there any Asmodan? Lunara, that's Rosmek. Asmodan. Amazing. Overdose of Storm League. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It's too much. Like, he might never touch the game again. All Masters Lucio is banned. We're checkmated. Time for a broccoli Malfurion.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
For the broccolini! He has at least another... Yeah, actually, he streamed for more than 24 hours or something, right? The one day. And then he... and then he was done. Is that the Arthur's main tank?
For the Alliance above all.
Grubby is playing Dota and he is already proxying waves to support. Wait. But he was playing a lot of Dota for a while, right? Didn't he quit Dota? he quit because it's too toxic. I think you need Nerves of Steel in that game. Or you embrace it and you flame back, but... I would say actually Grubby probably has kinda Nerves of Steel, but... It's relentless in Dota, it never stops. Alarak or Mephisto? Don't they both look kinda awful? But I don't know.
Finally.
I don't like Greymane either, yeah.
Gilneas will rise again.
Because they pick Blaze. People are rage queuing. So wait, so how many people do go AFK and open? Like, how is it? How do they do that in Dota? Is there a lot of people that go AFK? Or do I guess they just actually, from my experience, not. They just keep playing even though if they are very angry and hate everyone. I mean, I usually hate everyone in HOTS as well, but
I told you
I don't run into towers.
This thing is about to start. Talon up.
Again, ready to step into the breach once more, my friend?
You're one of the few around here I trust.
Wait, so Yasu, you are what is it, like Grandmaster or Master? What is your... Because you play the shit ton as well, right?
10 seconds.
For Gilneas.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
For Gilneas. For honor and glory.
Because I remember Grubby climbed pretty high actually at some point. Master it is? Okay. Maybe could have baited Genji E.
Let me handle this. For Gilneas.
I guess that makes sense on this map. I don't think you can go E-build on
Excellent work.
on Cursed.
Awesome work. You earned that talent.
I mean, we can't get it against that way. We had to get it when I got the double kill. I don't know how we didn't click. He just changed form? What happened there? Oh. So like the animation, but
You are wrecking the place.
what the fuck? Maybe it was the Z animation. Yeah, maybe he was in flight animation.
Talents upgrade your hero in a multitude of ways. Choose one now.
I offer my assistance. I shall come to your aid.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nice pathing. Wouldn't have mattered though, couldn't kill him.
I'm on my way. Do try this. Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
Okay, fort down, but we can do this.
Your aid is well-timed, healer.
It's in the air, right?
Your aid is well-timed, healer.
You need to heal me, by the way.
Choose a talent. A brutal assault. Double kill.
mana. Of course, Fallen Master is meleeing the tower when 5 heroes are alive.
Perhaps now one knows its value, yes?
Nice. Pretty clean.
And put stress on our enemy.
My strength returning. I will not accept defeat. I will join you. I can feel my strength returning.
Lost. Focus your efforts elsewhere.
We need to hurry. They're almost 16. Wait, Paul Master. Paul Master's in again, always. Well, someone ping top boss, no? Like, didn't someone ping that? I have this.
I shall be there.
Didn't I swear someone pinged the boss. So he walked. Which, I mean, that wasn't the problem, right? The problem is that my Anduin is in the middle of 5 heroes. And he's the one that needs to save our booty.
Let me handle this.
Do we know if they started this? Otherwise, this is very greedy.
I move to you at once.
We'll be tired of your petty squabbling. Gather true. My
Feel my strength.
Fallen Master!
So you do have your uses.
Your killing spree is over.
Hello!
You did great.
They were not on boss, by the way. So this was indeed very greedy. They did miss the arrow though, but we fucked up the deadly charge as well.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
We have ghouls? I guess we are 20, you can try. Good luck though. The Apex Predator. Rip KDA. GG.
Just like that. GG. MVP.
I think Arthas felt really good that game. But you know who even felt better? The Aka. He did go to silence. Actually, full D. Alright, I think I'm calling it for tonight, chat. I'm a little tired, and I want to figure out what's going on with my audio. Like at the beginning of the stream when I was fucked up. I need to check. Every fourth or fifth game is when people run it, is what Yasu said. Wait, my chat is not updating either anymore. Everything is falling apart here. Okay, now I see chat again. Alarak went Q. Yeah, he had the Q. All right, chat. There's a new patch. I mean, the PTR patch made it to live. There's a few changes, not too many though. I will make a short video tomorrow on YouTube explaining the changes, but honestly, there's not too much, so it's gonna be a quick review of the live patch, because most of the PTR changes made it through the way they were suggested. There seems to be a bug with Alexstrasza and her E, and there seems to be a bug with Aurel 16. Yeah, maybe they will hotfix it. I'm not sure. We will see. Outside of that, I haven't seen any issues yet. There is a new brawl. I mean, it's an old brawl, but they swapped it out. And it seems to... So you can get these chests, and it seems to rotate automatically. So we will get another brawl on the 15th of February if that works as Blizzard intends to. We might play some Lunar Rocket Racing tomorrow, I think. Maybe we get like 5 people in and then we queue up together or something. I think we can do that with Twitch chat, maybe. I was thinking. That could be a bit of fun. Can at least play a couple of games. I think we do that tomorrow. Today was like too packed because we did the casting at the beginning and then I don't know, I was trying to figure out the audio issues on the fly. Do I read any YouTube chat? Yes, I do. By the way, I will post the patch notes real quick as well over there. I still haven't figured out how to do YouTube commands. It's a mystery to me. But yeah. Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the stream, we watched or we casted together with Transparent. We did some Heroeslounge Nexus Brawl, I think is how they call it, or Nexus Rumble, I think is how they call it. I think it happens every Monday, so maybe we do it in the future again. We will see. And Wednesday at 8:30 confirmed Division 1 with the German guys. That's what I'm not sure about the Suljin changes. Like, I honestly don't know 100%. I think Cavalier Guest made an in-depth review on the Suljin changes. Let me see if I can find it. PTR patch. I think it was this one. It might not be. I will link it for you. It might not be 100% accurate anymore because they did change the. They revert some of the changes. I would assume though that Cavalier Guest will review maybe the patch notes again and give us his final input on it. I guess we will see. But that video is pretty much more in depth. I think Suljin is fine though. I mean, he's gonna be worse in Aram. And you just have the cap, right? So, and you have baseline damage increase, so that's probably good. They nerfed the talent though, so I don't know how it is with the, because it's the standard talent, right, that people pick. Like, you have to factor that in as well. This one got nerfed, and I'm pretty sure that's what most people skill. But yeah, I'm cooked for today, chat. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow. As I said, we probably do some lunar rocket racing tomorrow. We check it out. I mean, I actually know what it is. I remember, but we can play a little bit, and then we do some Stormleague. And on Wednesday, Division 1. All right, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. GG's, bye-bye.
I root all of them.
Yeah, we kill them. We kill them all.
Kasse.
Help Nick. I could kill Sonja.
May.
May. Can we just run on course?
What about Sonja?
Yeah, Sonja. Finish her and then run core. Yeah, run core.
Okay, try to run core. Can we win or are we dying before? We don't? Oh my god.
Go here. Oh, I got
him. Get him.
Okay. Falta. It's invisible.
Can't see him. Can't see anything.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you left things in mind.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, can I get it? Yeah.
Oh my god!
Sorry,
oh my god!
Yo.
I get Anna as well.
Get him, Mosh.
Yes.
I auto-attack him.
See?
Stun! Nice! Wait, endable. Run mid. Come.
Yeah.
Maybe we can end.
When is it? You have like 4 damage.
I don't know, let's try, let's see. It's fucking, if we get another... Oh.
Maybe get a... Okay. Actually, get it
If our front line comes, we can...
The rest are coming soon.
We need to...
Yeah, okay. They're all coming.
I arrow him. Finish.
We turn and kill them.
They're coming, guys. Their whole team behind you.
Run, Yasu.
Okay. I'm here now.
I dodged again.
I stand here, it's big stun.
We kill them.
Yeah, burn it. Burn it still, it's huge. Burn it still.
Yeah,
one. I get 2 stuns.
Maybe Brightwing. Finish Brightwing. Aim for jump. Oh.
Yeah, I can.
Fod is gone.
It's good. We do it back
I
to right.
thought we have it. I tried to smurf it, but...
Nah, it was
it's okay.
I dodged the restun.
Yeah, you did.
Maybe.
I've tried, yeah. I just get it. Okay.
Kira missed her E. This is... Oh my god.
I'm looking for a gorge mid.
Alright, I'm running bottom. I need Z maybe.
We got it. Yeah. I put the trap here. Cook.
I'm Zing on Benny.
Spit it in.
I need Z soon.
No, we don't have Z. No Z.
I need Jesus.
Good luck.
You find it. I can cast them now.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Don't get one shot.
I need Jesus.
Maybe I'm still.
What?
I have poly. I can't poly.
Got the shot.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, the fat grenades are coming.
This will win the game.
Look here.
Oh, he got him actually.
Yeah.
The Aldar again.
I see that.
Oh fuck! I'm dead, right? Wait, maybe I can grill them. Maybe they run into the water. Ah, maybe I run into. Maybe I run into the water. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Ellie. I get level 16 now.